Gives a minute. D-Live stream. Well, g'day D-Live, and welcome back to the Gives a Minute D-Live stream for a Wednesday afternoon affair. It has just gone 11 minutes past 3 in the PM for me. Good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening to you. Whatever the time it is, wherever you're consuming this content, you're always welcome right here on the Gives a Minute D-Live stream. Looking into the chit chat, I see Abby Key, I see Half Right, and I see Jason. I see 3 crew, and therefore 3 freaking cheerses, because everyone gets a cheers when they join the Gives a Minute D-Live stream chit chat. This is a glass. That's a microphone. When these two things touch each other, this represents the cheers. And I've still got no idea why that is. 1, 2, 3. 3 freaking cheerses. Who did that? Jason with the sub. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate you subscribing there, man. That does make a difference. A good little subscribe for the month. I appreciate that, Jason. Very kind of you. Folks, today is both a sad and a joyous day. Why is it sad? 4 years ago, on this day, TRACER, you know this band, right? TRACER pulled the pin. They said, no more, we're done. Now, why is it a joyous occasion? Because that means every year on this day, the 16th of February, we spend our time enjoying TRACER, drinking some Jack, having a good time listening to their music and talking stories, telling tales, and basically just reliving the joy that was TRACER, because I feel I haven't had anything to drink yet. I've just had a water. I've just got back from a walk, actually, an 8K fitness walk, so I'm a little parched as. But I feel very emotional when this conversation comes up. In fact, whenever TRACER comes up on my cap games or in general, it's a sensitive spot, right? It's a sensitive. You never want the good times to end, and the good times ended. So, hang on one second. Damn. Yeah, you never want the good times to come to a conclusion, but of course, good times have to end. That's why they're called good times. They're not all the times; they're good times. The good times come to an end. And then once a year, on the 16th of February, we can look back at the history of TRACER. And I got some fine stuff for you today. I want to begin proceedings by actually just having a read. Now, will I share this with you, or will I? It's going to be my private Facebook page. Actually, no, it won't be. I'll put it on. I want to show you the outgoing message that TRACER left to their fans on the 16th of February 2018. And then I want to ask you a basic math question, which I struggle with. Let's go over here. Let's make this a little larger. So this is the TRACER page here. Can we make that text larger? Yes, we can. So this was the 16th of February 2018. That was a Friday at 5:08 p.m. So a couple of hours from now, on a Friday in 2018, this post was made. I'll read it to you. We started in a garage with posters of our heroes on the walls, hoping that one day we would be just like them. After 10 years, 8 international tours, 3 albums, and many lifetimes of great memories from all around the globe, today we put our dream on hold as we each explore other adventures in our lives. Putting the dream on hold. That gives a little sliver of hope, does it not? The dream is only on hold. It doesn't say the dream is over. We are extremely proud of what we achieved and are still amazed that we could be shown so much love by people all around the world, especially those in the UK and Europe. Yeah, that was the biggest markets for sure. Without you, the fans, the ones that brought the ruckus at the shows, the ones that sang their hearts out with us, the ones that cooked meals for us, that cleaned our hideous stage closes, the ones that showed us that music can still forge a deep connection between all sorts of crazy people. You sustained us for the last 10 years. Those years defined our lives, and without you, it would have been only an unrealized dream. Goes on to say, we'd love for you to share with the rest of the TRACER, slurring my words already without any jack. We'd love for you to share with the rest of the TRACER Legion your favorite moments, pics, and videos in the comments section below. We thank you with one final encore that we trust you will crank up as loud as possible and rock out with us. For now, it's thank you and good night. For now. See, these are words of hope, aren't they? For now, and what was back up here? Dreams on hold. It's like it's leaving the door open. Mike, Dre, and Jetty. Devil with a Halo will be available soon as a limited run single and a t-shirt bundle pack. It did not happen, but I do want to play this track. It's one of my favorite TRACER tracks. Of course, to do that, I'm going to have to pull the pin on YouTube, because YouTube doesn't like it when you play music, especially music that's copyrighted. So if you're watching on YouTube and you want to spend the next this stream's going to be 3 hours, and there may be the potential guest call in. So if you want to hang out for 3 hours enjoying TRACER music and we have not seen, I've got 8 videos I want to show you. If you want to see those, come on down, dlive.tv/givesaminutes. This is where this is going to live, this stream. Of course, it won't last much longer on YouTube if we start that video. So if you want to hang out, you want to watch these videos, you want to enjoy the music, and you want to drink some Jack with me, I got myself a liter bottle of Jack here. I plan on having one of those neat, and then I plan on mixing it with pop. That's Coca-Cola for those not familiar. And we're going to just sit here and enjoy the tunes, and I'm going to talk stories. And like I said, there may be a call in later on. What else was I going to say? Yeah, this is what I wanted to say. Let me get that off the screen. You people, the givers on DLive in particular, really gelled towards El Pistolero, the song and the album, but the song. I think the video clip really hit home. I mean, it's an interesting clip. I guess I made my debut acting in that clip as well. But you definitely all favored El Pistolero. So what I've got for you is so I was in the recording studio with the band when that album was being recorded. So what I've got 8 different videos. They're in packets of 2, if you like. So the first 2 are leaving Australia. This is at the airport. This is just Mike and Dre in fine form. And then there's an on the plane video, which is a slam. Do you remember when Dre sledged me for vlogging? It's shit, man. This is up there with one of those. It's as good as that. So those, and then when we get to LA, there's a video, the first day in the studio meeting Kevin Shirley being the producer of El Pistolero, the record and the song. And then there's a little bit of the recording of El Pistolero, some guitar work and some vocal work. And then there's the ending 2 videos that I want to show you are my 2 favorites. It's in the hotel back after, I think it's after day 3 of recording. So we've been in America for 3 days, and there's been a fair amount of work already done. And it's a little bit more relaxed, let's just say. So I've got those videos. Hey, Potsky's in the house. G'day, Gibbs and all. How you doing, Potsky? Welcome to the stream, man. So if you are interested in that, and you are interested in TRACER, and you're interested to see some stuff that's not been released, all of this stuff I'm going to show you was being recorded. Ideally, it was going to be put into some kind of package like a DVD or a long form video or a documentary or something. So the way I'm going to play it so that it doesn't get clipped and stolen, I'm going to put it up on screen with my head in the bottom of the corner, and it won't even be full screen. There'll be the chat. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to make it so that you can see it, but you can't steal it, right? You can't take it. Because, I mean, if we ever did, and there's been well, there's only been a little bit of talk about a documentary a long time ago, but if we ever did come back to do a documentary of sorts, this material would get in there. The beautiful thing is, like I said, if you're not on DLive, get over here, because like I said, it's not going to be on YouTube. And DLive remove the VODs after 25 days. So if you're not here to see it now, you'll only have 25 days to see the replay, and then it's gone for good. So it's kind of like, it's almost good in that way, because it gives it more, you've got to be here now. And like I said, possibly a special call-in later on, which you might be interested in if you're interested in Tracer. Sergeant Bob in the house. G'day, Sergeant Bob. How you doing, man? Hello, skis. Didn't see you come in. So let me just end it here on YouTube. Let's just kill the YouTube stream. YouTube, ta-ta. YouTube's off. I'll just refresh that just to verify that it is off. I don't want to get in any trouble from YouTube. Looks like once my restream does come back to life here, it should tell me that YouTube is off. Little dial is sligged. Little dial is shunted to the left, and that means YouTube is off, so we're good to go here. So let's go ahead and take a look at what was left at the end of this message from Tracer on the 16th of February, 4 years ago to the day in 2018. This is the greatest song not from an album. Take a listen to this, folks. Damn. Right? Holy shit, dudes. I mean, if you go out with that, if that's the end of your career and that's what you leave with, I mean, that's pretty strong, right? That's a pretty damn impressive song to go out. I'm a little emotional, getting a little goosebumpy there. That is power. Powerful. And that's the way that they went out. So what I'm here to illustrate today is the in-between parts, the parts between that or before that, if you like, and how rad that is. So I'm going to do it with Jack. Kurdsky, I'm not too sure what time it is in Berlin for you. Hey Siri, what time is it in Berlin?
It's 5:27 in Berlin, Germany.
It's 5:27 a.m. So I guess on a Wednesday morning, you probably wouldn't be drinking at this stage. I'm going to start drinking now. And you can if you want, but I just would like to raise a glass. You know what? I'm going to M-tag and then I'm going to start swearing. But I will also just let you know, I said a special guest is going to call in. I'm going to put it on the line here because I will do it anyway. Dre's calling in. So if you want to hear from the drummer in the band, he's going to call in. You know, Adelaide is still daytime, so he's got some things to do. He'll call in later. So if you're interested in here, because you've heard me talk about this band ad nauseum, right? You've heard me chew the fat, play the music, get emotional. You've heard me do it over and over and over again. I'm going to do it over and over again, and I will not stop doing that. But it'd be better if somebody else could do it, and who better than the drummer in the band? So Dre's going to call in later. I'll just sort of let you know. For those that are thinking, oh, he's going to play some Tracer music and get drunk. Big whoop. No, we're going to have a call in with Dre. So that's going to be something to look forward to later on. Something to look forward to right now is Richard in the house. G'day, Richard. How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. I'm going to crack this, Jack. Give me a little glass here. Oh, first of all, I've got to tag the M on the tag of the machines of D-Live. Let me just do this. Where are we with the D-Live machine? I got to tag M-tag skis. I haven't got D-Live up here. No, it should be on the what am I doing? It should be on the Brave skis. Let me just bring up the Brave ski. Here we go. We'll M-tag this shizzle so that we can have a beverage and we can move on and listen to some tunes. Family friendly becomes mature audiences only. And saved that, mature audiences only. Beautiful, that's saved. Yep, cool. And yeah, that means we can have a beverage. This is a liter bottle. I do not plan to drink all of it, obviously. That would be crazy. I will enjoy some of it neat, and then I'll enjoy some with Coke and on the rocks. On the rider every night was a bottle of Jack, and it was also stipulated that it had to be a liter bottle, not a small 700 centiliter in Europe. So this is why I went and got myself a liter bottle of Jack. We would have done this every night on the tours, and just a way to honor the memory. And for those wondering, no, I was into Jack before I associated with the band, before I met the band. But let me just say this. Being involved with the band did increase my Jack intake at least double, minimum double what I was already consuming, and probably some more. So with that in mind, you would think I could open this. Where is the little... Oh, dude, that's all the way over here. I'm doing it the wrong side. I wasn't even on the right section. Richard, yummy. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. This is a cheers to anybody that has enjoyed good music, and a cheers to Tracer for making absolutely incredible tunes, and for having me... Gee, that glass is filthy, dude. I could have got a cleaner glass. And for having me involved as well. It's a memory. It's a bunch of memories that are never going to leave me. Still dream about a lot of it, a lot of times. Cheers. So, with that said, let's move over and start some tuneses. How are we going to do this? Richard with the Jack. Hell yeah, Richard. You got 3 bottles there. Let me bring up my Chrome browser. And I think the way we're going to do this, we'll take like 5 random songs and then I'll cut in with a video clip. That could be a way to break up the sort of like the music, if you like. So we'll take 5 songs at random, and then we'll cut in with a music clip. Not a music clip, an unreleased video. So let me bring up my music machine here. If we come over here. So this is random, but it is taking from El Pistolero first. I'm telling you, this is random, but it is going to pull from El Pistolero in the first instance. So that's cool. Let me. Oh, wait a sec. Let me make it like this. That's better. All right, let's play. What is this random? Oh, this is cool. This is cool. What a cool beginning. Yeah, right. Take me where we only know. TRACER, rest in peace. I don't know the dude, but he was a great dude. Red Ox Bear, how you doing, man? Well, we're gonna have a call in with Dre later on, so if you want to hear from the band, that's your chance. Nice little opening track. This is random. Oh, dude. Hey, why am I... Yeah, the machine. As the tunes play, if you have any questions you think about you might want to ask, get them ready, put them in the chat, and we'll keep a note of them. I should do. I'm gonna post this in a TRACER Facebook page. System is broken.
will never change for anyone. But I can go chameleon for everyone. You say you wanted love, for you it's not enough. Simply sympathize and forget everyone. Name, shame, and halfway to zero. I hate to change, but sweetly surrender. Girl, you can't lend me a drip feed of poison. Slowly twist that knife, the same one I'm falling on. So take me as you want, from everything you know.
Okay, I just posted this in the Tracer Schwenken community and Tracer something else. Red Ox Bear, I didn't know the dude. Tracer isn't a person. I'm not too sure if you were joking with that, Red Ox. Tracer is 3 people. Maybe I should paste this out on my facing machine. I'm already on Facebook streaming.
Took a trip to Insania, reliving my youth. Did whatever I wanted to. It never felt so good. But I became you, nearly won. The fight's gone out my eyes. Who am I but what you want? A sermon in disguise. Halfway to zero. I hate to change, but sweetly surrender you. Already gone, sleeping in the feet of you. Already gone, breathing in the echoes of you.
Ooh. Seldom played live, this one. But it did get played at, I was gonna say Ross. What's the German program? Hodsky, what's the German rock palace? I was gonna say Rostock.
So close, I can almost taste it.
Yeah, not often played live, this one.
Lazy eyes and it's begun. A victim of her own confusion. It goes on until the fade. No need to push me, I'm already falling. Another casualty. Dirty thoughts are already forming, waiting for my release. So yeah.
Interesting.
Got
Jason, don't need a CrossFit, I'm already wanted. Don't need a CrossFit. Not too sure what that's in reference to, Jason. Don't need a CrossFit, I'm already wanted. Is that what you hear the lyric as? Don't need a CrossFit, I'm already wanted? Okay. Okay. I never heard it like that, but that's okay. Another casualty. Well, there's a line. Yeah. Don't need a CrossFit. The lyrics. Is that what you're hearing? Don't need a CrossFit? Who needs a CrossFit? What is... There is a gym in South Australia. Is it called CrossFit? I don't think it is. You know what? I could check what those lyrics are. Let me just get the album down. This is the first. This is when I got involved with the band. I did the photography on this album. This is my photography work here on this album. Reminiscent of Soundgarden, right? Definitely. There we go, folks. Your favorite track here. That was a fun shoot we did in the desert. Oh, where's Push? Here we go. Dude, I can hardly see that shit. No need to push me, I've already fallen. Another casualty. Dirty thoughts are already forming, waiting for my release. Sexual. Sexual. Rest in peace, Tracer. Totally. Hey, Rob Max over on Twitch. How you doing, Rob? Welcome to the stream, dude. Just living Tracer life here, reminiscing. Got a bunch of videos to... You know what? Actually, this could be the greatest segue to cut into the first of the video clips. I think we'll do that. Because it's based around the recording of this album. And later on, we're going to have a call in with Dre, the drummer. So if you're interested in hearing from the band, that's happening later. It's a fine song, isn't it? So what we'll do, folks, we'll take a little pause here because the clips that I've got revolve or involve the recording of this album. So this is the El Pistolero album and title track of the album there. But what I've got is an assortment of video clips going to LA and then arriving in LA and recording, and then some post-recording clips. So these have never been shown before. How are we going to do this? I guess we'll have to... I'll tell you what, I'll bump off there for a second. The way to do this will be to grab... I guess I'll have to just do it like this. Sharing screen. I guess I'm going to have to screen share. The first clip here is... We're going to be looking at the airport leaving... Oh, this is perfect. This worked really well. So if I go back over here, so this is at the airport. I guess we are in... that's either Adelaide or Melbourne, because we used to go Adelaide, Melbourne, Melbourne, Dubai, Frankfurt, or Schiphol, Amsterdam, Schiphol. Either way, this should be interesting to hear. This is Dre. Oh, it's already... Oh, we'll go back. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Were you filming that?
No.
Oh, your reaction was so good. What, even for the day?
Yeah, no
We
drinking.
see you drinking beers now, you spanner.
Yeah, a very important vocal work to put down, so there's no drinking for me on this trip.
I intend on having a beer every day at the studio. Excited?
Kev will understand.
Mike and I did some pre-production work, and it got late, and we started drinking at about 12. And some of it was good.
The drink or the songs?
The drink Thursday. Fantastic.
Where's the third member?
That person doesn't exist at the moment.
We don't have a third.
We don't have a third member.
Fill us in.
I play drums.
No, Phil is not in. We have not.
We don't know Phil.
We don't know Phil. We
Mike
don't
plays
know
guitar
if
in the
he's
band.
good enough.
And we make musics together. And we don't have a bass player at the moment.
What's the feeling going into recording a new record in LA without a bass player?
Scared shitless. We got an awesome session dude. So that should be cool. Different. See what happens.
What's his name?
Michael Rhodes. He looks like a bass player. He's tall and lanky, so it should be okay.
What about the previous bass player that toured the UK last?
Pat toured the UK with us. It was good.
In Europe.
And he helped us out with that. We've since parted ways with Pat amicably. I couldn't say that correctly. It was all good. Pat's a great dude and awesome bass player, but not the bass player for TRACER permanently. We will find such person.
So what's the plan from here? Record the new record, then tour?
Yeah. It's on a level. Record new album. Tour all next year. Probably tour the next year as well. And eventually somebody in management will ring us up and go, guys, you've made enough stuff that we can go back and record another album so you can go on tour for another 2 years.
But it's still, that's level 35 done.
Candy Crush.
What
35?
are we talking about?
30 level 35? That's not a very good level. I think he was playing a different game at that point. So what I probably should have prefaced there is that was an interesting time in TRACER's history, because prior to going to LA, not too long earlier so there was a tour in between. Was there 2 tours in between? At some point, not long ago, Lee, which is Mike's brother, the vocalist, decided to quit the band. He said, I'm done. I'm going to stay in Germany and live a life in Germany. And so the band already had this tour booked and whatnot. And it was like, well, what are we going to do? And so found a new bass player, or a temporary bass player, as was mentioned there, a guy called Pat Saraceno. He played in a band called Like Leaves in Adelaide, who'd I'd photographed before. They were a great band. And so Pat was no stranger to the scene. And coincidentally, he happened to be backpacking in Europe at the time. So he was called up. I think he was in like Peru or something, somewhere. Anyway, he was like, "What? Yeah, man, I'd love to join your band." And he flew over from wherever he was into Rotterdam. Yeah, pretty sure we were in Rotterdam. Anyway, that tour went down fine, no worries. And I think there wasn't a second tour. It was just that tour, the Europe and the UK. And then it was like, you're off to LA to record. And so the band didn't have a bass player. So they were like, well, we got all our stuff ready, but we don't have a bass player. So there's a session bass player. And that was what Dre was talking about. Michael Rhodes was the session player on the El Pistolero album. But now I want to play you. Do you know what? There's only 2 people watching. I'm not going to play it. I'm thinking we need more crew to see this shit, right? Where is everybody? What's going on, D-Live? How come this is not getting promoted? There's 3 people watching this stream. Anyway, I guess we should just forget the numbers and continue. I'm going to show you a second clip. This is now on the plane, and this clip is on the same vein, or in the same vein as, you know, the clip with Dre telling me, "What are you doing? Vlogging." It's shit, man. That clip, this is in the same angle, and it's why I love the dude. It's why we all got along so well, because we can equally write each other off, and we all know that it's for the benefit of the gag. So this is a good gag. I'm gonna cue it in here. I gotta stop screen sharing and then start it again. So I'm gonna show you this one here. This is number 2. Where is it? Yeah, this is funny. So I'm gonna come over here and grab number 2 skis. There we go. So if we come back over here, I'll play this now. Good for a giggle.
Are you filming? I'm filming? Alright, cool. I want you to film seats behind me, please. Just film what's in there. What's in there? There is nobody in there. Everybody says the rock and roll lifestyle means that you cause a ruckus and you go crazy and everyone's like, "Oh man, those guys are so rock and roll." That's not the way it works. The way it works is the people in the band sit here, headphones in, drink, eat fucking yogurt, ice cream, watch movies. Meanwhile, tour manager / photographer people types recklessly put their seat back, upsetting the guests behind us, who have now had to move because they can't stand the idea of sitting in the same row as the people who just moved the chair. That's what happens. It is not us, it is the people around us. Sometimes I wonder why we bring these people on board.
That's not exactly true what happened. I could recount.
I'll tell you what happened.
I could recall the entire story.
Bannon, sitting in his chair, looks behind him over the shoulder and thinks, "Man, that guy's having a pleasant flight with his wife. Oh, he's got a drink in his cup. Do you know what would be hysterical? I'll just smash my chair into his face." Hold on.
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple.
That's not his name, but it's cute.
Oh, it's cute, right?
Thank you.
And as we
As we're saying,
It's a screwdriver.
Bannon has a smiley face. You've seen him on the internet probably. He's a pleasant guy. Lies.
Asshole.
He takes one look at this guy having a nice trip with his wife. This guy's sitting there in this seat. He's like,
Hard ranger, don't forget that.
He's like sitting there, he's like, "Do you know, it's not even my wife, we're just having a nice trip because when we land, I'm going to propose to her, I'm going to have a relaxing flight, I'm going to propose and ask her hand in marriage." Bannon looks over and he goes, "Do you know what? That guy's got more than what I have. I'm going to ruin his flight." And with one foul swoop, presses the little button here on the side of his seat. Just smashes his chair into this guy and his drink goes flailing about. And suddenly this guy, the king of uber cool, about to ask this woman for the hand in marriage. He's now covered, crutch full of drink. Looks like he's just peed his pants like a 3rd grader. And this guy, Bannon, is responsible. And you know what happens? The guy goes, "Hey man, was that an accident?" Bannon goes, No, it wasn't. You know why I did that? So I'm with the band and you're not. What are you doing there? Just sitting. I showed you, buddy. You need to fuck off to another road or take that drink on your lap. And that's what happens. You know, we can't afford good crew yet, but we're working to it.
This was going to be the idea of this piece was that it was going to be like a Tracer off to America to
Do you
record
know
the new
about
album.
these pieces?
Get his face on camera, can he?
No one cares about you. No one's going, I'm going to buy that Tracer DVD because the cameraman's on it. Everyone's going to be like, oh man, that cameraman almost got those dudes kicked off the flight because he was a douchebag because he couldn't handle that guy having such a nice time. He'd have his chair back. Ooh, look at me, I've got a camera, I can have my chair back. If you know anything about us, you'll know that
Say
that's
something to
completely
that.
factual. Oh, suddenly somebody doesn't want to put their face in front of the camera. He's just going to kiss his fluffy microphone. That's good on me.
Yo, Drumzilla's in the house.
Thank you, Rose.
How you doing, man? Just to, by the way, good to see you. Spoke to Dre briefly today. He's gonna call in later on. I'm not too sure if you were aware. I'm sure you were, Drumzilla. 4 years to the day that Tracer pulled the pin. We're celebrating all on this stream. I got myself a bottle of Jack here. Got a whole bunch of clips to go through and music to listen to. And Dre's going to call in. Yeah. But in regards to, what year was that, Ben? That would have been 2013. No, 2012. I can find out. What year was El Pistolero recorded in? 2013. 2013. According to the back of the album, I guess, yeah, 2013. But to be fair, I don't recall, and maybe Dre can confirm what that was about, because I cannot recall. I definitely cannot recall having an interaction with anybody on a plane. Well, I can recall that, but not that interaction. I can recall being cut off from the bar on the plane. I can recall that. But I don't recall... I tell you what probably happened, and like, I'm sure Dre can confirm this later on, but I reckon what happened was, incidentally, we happened to notice that the crew behind us moved seats. That's probably what happened. They just got up and moved seats. For whatever the reason. Maybe they had a kid or I don't know, but they just changed their seating. And then there was a story constructed around it. And that's why I think that kind of humor is easily, or it sits in so easy with me, because I would do the same kind of thing. And that's when I met those guys for the recording or for the photography for this album, that's the kind of humor that came out almost instantly. Like, getting in the car to drive up to Port Augusta where this shoot took place, pretty much within the first half an hour, the gags were on. In fact, it was like, I think about 11 a.m. No, it would have been earlier. We would have left earlier. And pretty much straight away in the car, I was in the back of Dre's Monero. It was Dre driving, Lee in the front passenger seat, and Mike in the back. And Mike's like, I've not met these guys. I met them briefly at home, then at my place in the Bay, whatever, but not really been hanging out with them too much at that point. And he straight away is like, do you want a beer, man? I'm like, dude, you guys have just been signed to a Dutch record label. We're going into the desert to do a photo shoot that's going to be used on the album and all the promotion of the album. And you want to start drinking beers. We got at least a 2-hour drive ahead of us, and you want to start drinking beers now? And I'm supposed to do the photography and prove myself. I'm like, all right, let's have a beer. And it's that point that I knew that was like, this is gonna be a good match, because who doesn't like beer? We've got a 2.5-hour drive ahead of us. Crack open the beers. Hell yeah. Daleski, hey, Dale's in the house. How you doing, man? He just made it up to make a funny. That's what I thought. That's what I mean, we can ask him later on. He'll call in. It was hilarious how he's putting you in your place while acknowledging your importance at the same time. It's always done in a loving. It's never done with malice. It's always done in a kind, humorous way at the expense of me. And I don't mind being the brunt of a joke. I'll be the brunt of my own jokes plenty of times. It's perfect time to start drinking at 10:30 in the morning, right? On a drive to Drumzilla to Port Augusta. Sadly, I wish I could have a few jacks on my gym and bike ride tonight. Oh, no worries, man. No worries, dude. Yeah, we're just doing this because I wouldn't normally be drinking right now on a Wednesday. I just got back from an 8K fitness walk, but because it is the 16th of February, this is the day every year that we celebrate TRACER. This is 4 years down. Let's grab a. I'm going to continue the music. Let me just bring in some more music here. Get some music up. Where is my music tab? Here we go. Daleski, you've done that with me a few times. Have I done that with you, Dale? I mean, you know that it's in good gesture, right? It's in goodwill. Never would I ever want to put myself above anybody or put anybody down to make me look better. I'll put myself down to make myself look worse, if anything. Let's go over and continue the music, folks. Oh, Into the Night EP. Wow, this is a deep cut. Oh, it's Walk Alone. Interesting. So this isn't the album version. So this is not the album version of Walk Alone. This is the Into the Night EP version. You need a few beers to go to Port Augusta in the first place. This is true, Drumzilla. This is true. I'm gonna go and get some ice and some Coke. Coca-Cola, icicles, Jack Daniels. Hell yeah. Pop quiz. What song does TRACER often... Dude, spilled practically nothing. I dropped the ice cube in and hardly anything came out. What song does TRACER cut into in the live set? Usually, if the set's rocking and they've got enough time, if there's 10 minutes or if there's 9.5 minutes left, they'll cut into it. Anybody know what song it is? It's a cover. And it cuts in pretty soon. Rob Max got it. War Pigs by Black Sabbath. It would cut in. It would have cut in there. There. I think. You're not hearing that now though, and you're not even hearing the album version because this song got re-recorded on this album. So you're hearing interesting stuff here. Good luck finding Into the Night EP. Oh yeah, Jack and Real Coke. I haven't heard this in a while. Let's hope and pray that Putin does not become a war pig and invade Ukraine. Yeah, that's close to popping off, isn't it? Yeah. Political. Controversial. Real Coke is the only way. Right on, Drumzilla. You know it, dude. A song about sex, folks. Vocals here and bass, Lee Brown, previous or founding bass player. But this song did get done live after Lee left and Mike would do it. Sex, what the fuck is that? Haven't heard this in ages. Dude, this was so rad live with Lee. Dale, it's my first time hearing most of these songs. Be gentle. We'll be gentle, Dale. But you've heard. Nah, Dale, you've heard plenty of Tracer before. This is called Louder Than This, but an interesting little piece of trivia. In Europe, in France, they thought it was. Oh no, in the Netherlands, they thought it was from out of the. No, in Spain. Fuck. In Europe, they thought it was From Out of the Mist. In a review, it was the new song From Out of the Mist. From Out of the Mist. Louder Than This. You can see how they would have made that mistake, I suppose. I heard some Tracer, but I'm often distracted with the chat and the volume is usually lower. My volume or your volume? My volume isn't any different. Digging the crank to... I haven't done anything different here, dude. Maybe it's a fraction louder. Hardly, though. My volume, I have it loud tonight. Okay, Dale, good. Do it. Alright, Now I Ride. from the El Pistolero album. We'll cut to a video clip after this one from this album. Couple of clips. Drumzilla, how come you're not on the landing page at all? I gotta search to find your stream. Yeah, D-Live doesn't like me. They don't like me anymore. I don't know. I mean, I'm mature tagged, and we're in the music category. I don't know. Yeah, D-Live is D-lousy these days. I used to get like 20 viewers normal, like 20, 25 views. And these days, I'm lucky. Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm on 4 views right now. It's not going to stop me, but it is questionable, isn't it? I thought it might have been an X-tag thing. No, I'm not X-tagged. You don't have to be X-tagged just to drink. TKK, how you doing, TKK? Good to see you, man. Hello. It's on 11 views before, yeah, and it dropped right off. I don't know what to say, man. Yeah. All you can do is provide the content. It's up to D-Live to do the promotion, and they just don't. It's not what it was a while ago. Yeah, Drumzilla, you've been here long enough to know it's different. Yeah, it's rubbish. Yeah, it is. It ain't gonna stop me though. I'm gonna still do the best I can. So whenever we hear a track from El Pistolero, we'll cut into a video of the recording. I've got 2 more clips I want to show you. Rob Mack had a crazy night last night. My upstairs neighbor's hot water tank exploded and water coming through the ceiling. Shit, dude. Hot water coming through the ceiling as well. That sounds gnarly, man. Bad Nana, how you doing, man? Not as crisp, but singer similar to Scorpions. Scorpions. Yeah, okay, Scorpions. How you doing, Bug Nana? Dale, I filled out that survey. My main complaint, D-Live only promoting gaming streams. I filled it out yesterday live on my stream if you want to go and see it. This is going to be my soundtrack, I think. Tonight, this album rocks. Definitely. Now I Ride, folks, from El Pistolero, the album from TRACER. Now what we're doing here is every time we hear a track from this album, we're going to cut in and we're going to take a look at a clip. Well, not every time, but for a little while anyway, I've got clips. So this album was recorded in LA with Kevin Shirley. The band did not have a bass player at the time. We've just seen 2 videos. The first video was at the airport leaving, and then the second video was on the plane having a bit of a giggle. Now we're going to take a look at a couple of clips from in LA, place called Thousand Oaks, which was Kevin Shirley's studio. Let me cue that in now, and we'll come back in. But it takes me a little second just to add this to the stream ski, but I can bring it up. We're going to share a clip, and it's going to be called 3. So this is quite literally meeting Kevin Shirley. So this is how it all went down on the meeting. We're looking for 3 skis. There we go. And I can do that by doing this. Bring you Yahoos back over here. Kevin Shirley, famous for Silverchair's Frog Stomp album. Rob Mack, I was in bed, lights were off, falling asleep, and I heard a tapping sound come from the kitchen, checked it out, and it was water dripping. Dude, that sounds like a nightmare, hey? A real nightmare. So this is Kevin Shirley, and again, this content here, these videos, they've never seen the light of day since I videoed them. The point of showing it to you here today is that you can see it, and you can be a part of it, but you can't clip it, you can't steal it. It's in a small portion of the frame. You got my hideous head on there as well. The chat's over on the side there. So the idea is that I'm showing it to you, but you can't do anything with it because this content was originally, well, probably may still well be, aimed at a DVD. DLive doesn't store this stuff permanently. It's only online for 25 days. So at this particular point, we're going to play it and you guys can enjoy it. Kelsey, g'day Kelsey, how you doing? Did you get your pink box? Pink box. How you doing, Kelsey 724? A pink box? No, I didn't get a pink box. What's a pink box? Pink box. Anyway, let's move on, folks, and take a look at this here. Nope, that ain't how you do it. Okay, that's not how you do that. Let me just bump out and add that again. What happened? Oh, I was, my mouse was still clicked on the clicking click. The clickety click finger. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I'll do it this way. Let's go back over here. Here we go. What? How come it did that again? The fine young cannibal. What's going on? Hold on a second. That's very strange. I'm going to add this to the stream here. Okay, that should be fine. Let me just verify that it works this time. Okay, well, it worked that time. I don't know why it didn't work last time. All right, let's come back over here. So, yeah, meeting Kevin Shirley, folks.
Stay out of my way. Don't even think about it. I got to think back from like, no, hey, no, it's cool, don't worry. But it took him 2 days to come back to the really? Yeah. Wow. But it's like, oh yeah, and what was the last thing you did again? Oh, really? Nothing? Well, suck my dick then.
Oh, cool. We didn't know what to do with ourselves when that came from. We like.
I think your songs sound awesome, and you know, it's like, I think that there's melody in them. I'm surprised at like some of the selections. Like I got an email from Ed today saying like maybe the single will be Screaming Silence, and I'm going, why did they pick this as Screaming Silence? Because it goes like soft and heavy, and because there's actually words that you understand in Europe. I mean, like, you know what I mean? I'm kind of trying to figure out why it is that this is the one, because I think there's a lot of very cool melodies in there.
I don't think it's a single.
Yeah,
It's like it reminds me of Silverchair more than like.
Yeah, right.
Not that it sounds like it. It's like more than anything with that kind of Nirvana, which is where that comes from. That like the quiet, the heavy to the soft thing, and maybe they identify with that. Hey, Josh.
Yeah, I think.
But anyway, we'll do them all.
Yeah,
And we'll nail them all.
know yet.
And I'm looking forward to it. Michael will be in here soon.
yeah,
So-
cool. Good enough to me.
Wicked player.
So what Kevin's talking about there is he was obviously sent the demos of all the songs, and he's like, well, he'd already heard that the consensus for the single was going to be Screaming Silence, and he didn't like that. He thought that a better single would have been El Pistolero, which it ended up being a split single. But and there was a bunch of extra tracks that never made the album, so all of them got recorded. And now he's talking about the session bass player, Michael Rhodes.
Yeah. He's a wicked player. If he doesn't blow you away, then
There's something wrong with this.
well, there might be that anyway. But no, but I think he'll blow you away. I think it's like you've got obviously you've got like a massive head start because you wrote the riffs and like those some of those songs, the riffs change every 2 bars. It's like, oh, there's another riff slightly different.
What is Kevin's role? So Kevin is the producer of this album. He's a record producer. Kevin also did a Rush album. So he did a bunch of cool stuff. He did Frog Stomp from Silverchair, and he also did a bunch of the Led Zeppelin remastered albums. Hey Ben, check the package I dropped off. I didn't get a package. Yeah, so the producer.
So he's gonna.
Sorry, someone sent me a package. Check your door, 24. I didn't get a package, but there is in this area. It's a bit strange. There's a couple of different marinas. There's the marina access lane. There's the marina, and there's the marina lane. Often, if packages go missing, I've gone up to the marina lane and found it, but I'm not too sure where you sent it. But yeah, so I'm sorry, but I'm not going to go out and check my door. The mailman usually comes by 3 p.m. It's now 4:30, and I didn't get a package. So, what do you? By the way, what are you sending? Who's checking your door? 24. I didn't get anything. You got it. Quit lying. I didn't get anything, dude. I don't know who's checked your. I didn't get anything, dude. Props for sending me something, but I didn't get it.
His head around the riffs of each song.
Of course.
But I think
now we've just sorry, man. I'm going to take this back a bit because we're going to play this and hear it. We're not here to talk about packages. And this guy's trolling me, right? So this is a troll. Get the fuck out of there. Done.
They might be that anyway, but no, but I think he'll blow you away. I think it's like you've got like a massive head start because
thanks, Rob. You only followed. I
wrote the
just
riffs.
deleted him. Yeah.
And like some of those songs, the riffs change every 2 bars. It's like, oh, there's another riff slightly different.
Yeah.
So he's gonna take a minute to get his head around the riffs of each song.
Of course.
But I think once he nails it, I think he's going to blow you away with what he's got. And the cool thing is that it'll be a great template for whoever follows after you. And when I do the mixes, I'll make one where I put the bass like really loud, so he can really find out all the bits to learn. And here he is.
Hey man.
This is another mic.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, Michael. Great name.
Yeah.
And Dre.
How you going, man? Average name, but
What's your name?
Drake.
Hey man.
He doesn't like the on part.
Yeah, scrap that.
No, we decided to go a bit hip hop.
Yeah.
Right.
Single syllables, it's taking things one thing at a time.
They're from Australia. Keep things simple, mate.
That's right.
So if I could speak, and maybe I'm not the right one to speak on this. Maybe we can ask Dre when he calls in a little while later. But if I could speak bluntly, I really hope we can talk with Dre about it. But this guy, Michael Rhodes, even though he did lay everything down perfectly, like the bass, the performance was fine, the album sounds good. I always thought it should have been TRACER's decision who they get as their session bass player. But it seemed like the record label said, you're going to LA and you're going to be recording with Kevin Shirley. Now, I know you don't have a bass player right now. I know it's in between times and it's a bit tricky. We got one for you. His name's Michael Rhodes. You're going to meet him. It's all good. You might say, yeah, but it's their money, so they've got every right to do that. And yeah, that's usually the way that works. If they're fronting the bill, then they've got the right to choose who that is. But in terms of the music and in terms of like, because this guy... Thanks, Dale. Yeah, I'm not today. If this guy's so this is a troll is what's going on. This guy's trolling me, and he sent something to my house. Well, dude, you didn't send it to the right fucking house. I didn't get it. So if you've sent me something, send it again because I didn't get it. I'm not going to go into it any deeper. Do you want me to go out and show you the fucking doorstep? I didn't get it, dude. If you sent something here, it went to the wrong place. But I'm not going to bother with that shit today, especially not today. It's the TRACER 4th year anniversary. Fuck the trolls. Fuck them. So yeah, hopefully we can ask Dre about that and he can clarify it. But it in terms of music and the band, it sort of would have been better if they had have chosen Now, you might say, well, who would they have chosen? I don't know. And I don't know where they would have flown them in from either. But the way it worked out, it was like, oh, you're with Kevin, so therefore you got to use Kevin's bass guy. And then there was also an extra vocal part that got added to a few songs, a backing harmony and a lower resonance that this Kevin Shirley brought another guy in for. So yeah. But let's move on. Oh, fuck this guy, dude. This is the same dude. I'm not today you can fuck right off, trolls. I'm not bothering with this shit. You sent me a package, you didn't send it to the right place, I didn't receive it. If I had it, I'd show it to you. I don't have it. It's not here. Go and send it again and fuck off in the meantime, because we're not here for that shit. Let's take the next clip here, folks, because I'm going to do 2 clips each time. That was clip 3. We're going to take clip 4 here. Where is clip 4? Let me just add clip 4 to the mix. Clip 4. Okay, so this looks like... Okay, so what we've got now is... This is El Pistolero, the song, the guitaring, and you can see Michael Rhodes sort of getting the idea of the song alongside Mike. So this is, again, this is the stuff that you've not seen. Originally, this was going to be used in the documentary, but we can play it here. It's cropped in. There's the chat on the screen. If you wanted to steal this, good luck, because it's got my head on it as well. You don't want that shit. Let me just bring it up here. And let's go back over here and take a look at laying down El Pistolero, folks. Rob Mac, I only hear drums. Yeah, you're not hearing the recorded. You're hearing me in the studio, so you're not getting the feed that was going back into the computer. So you're only going to hear whatever is audible in the room. Now, this is interesting because in many ways, yo, Charles, what's up, Gibbs and Givers? Not YouTube notification, but no deal. I've checked anyway and still have no. Oh, that's I'm glad you're here, Charles. It's a good stream today. We're celebrating 4 years of Tracer being gone. We got Dre calling in, the drummer in the band, later on. You're about to see a clip of him right now. Yeah, so this was sort of a little difficult for me to film this, because this guy that you're seeing playing bass quite literally means nothing to the band. It's almost, it could be a robot, really. Like, it's not. I'm not belittling Michael Rhodes. I'm not belittling his bass playing, but I am saying that as far as the band is concerned, this was an outside source that literally before an hour ago, they'd never met him. So to make an album with someone like that just seems like a very strange dynamic. I can't imagine. Hey Dale, can you deal with that, dickhead? I can't imagine doing that. Like, I can't imagine making a record with someone that you just met. Like, even though you could say, yeah, but bass playing is just bass playing. No, there's a vibe that the bass player brings, and a groove and a feeling. So that's my take on it. But yeah, and so I was trying to film it, and I didn't want to give Michael Rhodes too much airtime. But I also wanted to document to make sure we got some visual of him for history's sake. So yeah.
that bit. Sorry. Cool. Oh, more tape. It's like a vicious circle. So you put more tape on, you hold the stick different, you get another blister.
A circle.
That one stings.
Yeah.
That's broken as well. So in the second verse, from the holes before it.
Hey, let's take.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we take it from the turnaround? Well, you know, just the 4 bars before the second verse.
Still in the chorus.
Which bit?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
From the end of the chorus was that?
Yeah.
I need to hear what you're playing.
Take it from the last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drumzilla, you rarely get blisters. I'll talk about that in a second. This is rad behind the scenes of an album recording. Go and get the album El Pistolero from TRACER. You're literally hearing the drum take right there. Yeah, man. Thanks, Dale. I agree. Very cool to see this. He's a sick drummer, isn't he, Draysky? Richard, I'll answer that question in a moment. Dre's a heavy hitter. He is, isn't he, Drumzilla?
I just want to tell you how it feels.
Oh, that was perfect timing. Drumzilla, thank you for the diamond, dude. I just want to tell you how it feels.
You got those now.
What?
Wasn't much vibe there.
Sorry, man.
So what we'll do, we'll cut out of that for a second. I'll just address the comment from Drumzilla. He hardly ever gets blisters. See, Dre always blisters up because he does. I mean, as Drumzilla's a drummer, by the way. If you haven't gathered, in Adelaide, I was there doing some IRL stuff with him a couple of months ago. Plays in a band, well, plays in a bunch of bands, but back in the day, Burn Collect. You might have seen them on the lineup of bands to choose from. But Dre always got blisters in his thumbs, and this is leading somewhere because we went to a Rite Aid pharmacy, which is a big pharmacy chain in well, it's definitely in California. Might be completely across America, but we go into this Rite Aid to find Band-Aids for Dre, and we're cruising up the aisles, and he's like, "Oh, here they are." And in the same aisle of Band-Aids, there's liquor. In a pharmacy, right? Like go to a what are our pharmacies called in Australia? Go to like a Priceline and tell me they've got a liquor shelf. They don't. We're in this pharmacy, we're looking for Band-Aids. Dre gets them. He's like, "Oh, cool." And then over there, oh, what a stroke of luck. There's a 1.75 litre bottle of Jack, $36 US. This is a litre bottle of Jack in Australia. This cost me $67, $68. A 1.75 litre, $39. So we take that with us. Dre and I were sharing a hotel room during this recording process. That night, with the help of Mike, of course, we drank nearly all of that 1.75 litre. Did we need to? No, we did not need to. We probably only needed a few of them, but because it was such a big bottle, our mission was to go hard and drink it. And actually, maybe Dre and I can talk about this, but we got into a heated discussion that night, me and Dre and I. I'll let Dre decide if he wants to talk about it, but it was about the recording process and about some potential guests coming in, and we got into a pretty heated discussion. And I love it. I love that we could sit there and drink that much Jack during this recording process and then come back the next day. We went back into the studio the next day and did our thing, laid it down, no dramas, but it was heavy that night. And what I'm illustrating is we probably didn't need a liter and a 1.75, but because it was there and because it was so cheap, we bought it. Producing and mixing, an interesting part of the creative process. Yeah, teamwork, what a concept, yeah. Drumzilla, it's a technique thing. I was taught by a jazz drummer to start with. Yeah, right, so holding the sticks a little bit, maybe a little lighter or something. Liquor, Band-Aids, and condoms for the win. Jack is way cheaper. Yeah, dude. Dude, we couldn't believe how cheap that was. That 1.75 in Australia, you're not looking at much change from 150, and it was $39. Richard, how long were you tagging along doing their photo shoots? So I met the guys during this album cycle. So this was their first album, their debut album. This is called Spaces in Between. That was in 2010. And from 2010, so they booked me to do this shoot for this album. There's a photo there that I took. The back cover is mine. There's a bunch of stuff on the inside. And on that shoot, maybe Drake could tell this story later on. Anyway, from there on, it was like, you should come touring with us. You know, we were signed to a Dutch record label. You should come with us. It's like, oh yeah, that'd be cool. Laughing about it, no worries. And then about a couple of months after that shoot was done and the album came out, their manager at the time called me and said, "Oh, the boys talked about you coming on the road with them into Europe. Is that something you want to do?" And I'm like, well, yeah. I thought it was just piss talk during the photo shoot because we did booze heavily during that shoot. We had a cabin overnight for 2 nights in Port Augusta, and we definitely hit it hard those 2 nights, or 2 days, 1 night. And I thought it was just piss talk, but then it was like, no, you're in. They want you to come. So from 2010 through till I guess the end of the band in 2018, I was there on all the tours except one. There was one tour that I didn't go on. It was there's an Irish band called The Answer, and TRACER supported The Answer during a UK and Europe mainland. The same kind of run that we've done ourselves, but with The Answer as the support band, as the support band to The Answer. I'm not too sure why I didn't go on that one. I can't remember what happened. I don't recall how that happened, but I didn't go on that one. But what we're going to do, we're going to come back in now and take more music, because what I would love to do is each time we get to a random track comes up from El Pistolero, we'll cut back in. We've still got, that's only the 4th clip. We got 8 clips in total. So we'll keep taking random songs, and then we'll come back in with another cut from the archives. So let me just bring in, where is my music machine? Just bring this up here. I'll just bring in the music machine, and we'll go from there. Looks like this. Where's my mouse? Here we go. So we'll continue playing random music for a little while, and I'll refresh my jack. If you're having a jack, you should refresh yours. Oh, the opening track on the live set from the early days. The Bitch. Biatch. Hell yeah. Good song. And this is the walk-on music too. The walk-on music. Well, it was. From this album. Spaces in between. One of my shots there. That one there. How good is the music, like? Even the trolls can agree, this is fucking rocking, hey? Try to keep a mental note of the questions you might want to ask Dre, the drummer in the band. He's going to call in later on. If you got a few questions for him, keep a note of them. Because I'm going to forget, because this is going to happen. Love the vibe, great soaring vocals and driving jams. Kevin Shirley did nail it, and thank you Dale for a lovely comment. Kevin Shirley did nail it when he said it's riffs that change every 2 bars. It's riffarama, which is a good thing. I might just put this album away. I've got 2 copies of El Pistolero and Water for Thirsty Dogs. This is the open version. This is the sealed version. I might keep these 2 out because I've got my hands wet with liquor and Coca-Cola. At least these are in plastic wrap. I'll keep those out. That one there I'll leave over there. Just don't want to ruin my only vinyl. I only have 2 vinyl records ever, and it's Tracer. Well, I've got 4 of them because I've got 2 of each copy. Must be nice to be able to sing like that. My voice sucks so bad. Funny you should say that, Dale. Drumzilla, my copies you mean? Drumzilla, you've got these on vinyl, right? I don't even have a record player, dude, but I've got them. I've never played them. They've never seen a record player. But Drumzilla, you were talking about my vocals when I was over there at yours on my latest recording, and you're like, why you gotta sing like that, man? Just sing normally. It's because I can't sing. Oh, Us Against the World. Mike can sing, that's the difference. I can't, so I've got to disguise that shit. You don't have the vinyl? Oh, wow. But I did, you probably don't remember because we were boozed up heavily, but I played you my album. I gotta send it to you, man. I'll send you a package, eh? Actually, I'll send you a care package, Drumzilla, with all my shit on disc. And you were saying, how come you sing like that, man? Like, just sing normally, hey? And I was like, that's because I can't sing. This is the disguise. Whereas Mike, he can sing. You do remember that? Yeah. It was funny, hey? It was a funny night that night. Jeremiah, how you doing, man? What's good, all? Yo, Jeremiah. I've already got a few albums of yours. I don't think you've got... Did I send you my Wham covers album? I covered Make It Big by Wham. The whole album, I did that. Multiple Organisms, my most recent, and some Ween stuff. Check. Yeah, tell me what you got, dude, and I'll send you I'll fill in the blanks for you. How hard was it for me to make an album? Jeremiah, not very difficult. We have the technology nowadays to be able to record sitting at I can just sit here and record. So it's not very difficult. I don't use this microphone that I've got, I use a different microphone, but basically I play guitar and bass live into my computer, and then I do vocals, and all the drums are synthetic, and there's a few keyboard synthetic sounds, but other than that it's not that tricky. It's good fun. I usually drink a lot, and then, funnily enough, I do what TRACER do, and I just record riffs and then I piece them together into songs. Doesn't quite have the same end result that TRACER does, but no, not very difficult. We won't go quietly. I'm taking up that call by streaming once a year for TRACER. Such an expressive voice. It really is, isn't it, Dale? He's a good vocalist. This was a crowd chant, this one, to get the crowd involved. Ooh. After this track, we'll cut into some more videos, folks. El Pistolero. What a song. How did I make an album? I wrote demo songs, then I recorded them. That's it for me. Never went to a studio. No session musos. Hey, by the way, both Dre and Drumzilla were going to play drums for me. Neither of them did, so I did all the drums synth. When you get a second, check your Discord DM. I don't have it open, Dale. I don't have Discord open. I have to do it after the stream, man. But I will. I'll check it afterwards.
Until the war is won, they fight the war for one. Many have heard, but no one really knows of the broken-hearted vigilante souls. The shining in his hand and killed the woman he loved.
No worries, you get it already, I think.
Revenge is only
Yeah. If it's about that troll, it's the same dude repeating. I'll repeat what I said before. If you've mailed me something, I didn't get it, so please mail it again, because I didn't get it. But often in this area, go look on Google Maps. There's the marina access lane, and then there's the marina lane. There's 3 different marinas. Often mail gets misdirected and ends up on the access lane or the lane. The lane is not even. We're not even. The lane in Culburra Beach is nowhere near here. So if you wanted me, I can go and walk up there and find it, but it's not here. If you want me to go and walk up and find it, I will, but it's not here. Just enjoy the stream. Yeah. Just saying. Sometimes I'll give the trolls some time, but today it's not about them. This is the 4th year anniversary of TRACER. Fuck the trolls. This was really cool. I wish I could last longer. 1 a.m. Understood, Richard. Have a good sleep, dude. Good night to Vancouver. Take care, man. I think he sent you nothing. Like, yeah, it's just. I mean, if he did send me something, he sent it to the wrong fucking place. Or the postie fucked up, which would be pretty rare because the postie's the same dude all the time, unless they got a new guy. That could have been a thing. Did you hear about the D-Live streamer dude harassing Burner Girl? No, I didn't. I did not hear about that, Rob Mac. Where can I read about that, Rob Mac? The D-Live streamer who was harassing Burner Girl. That is a fine song, folks. It's called Until the War is Won. It's from the El Pistolero album, the album that we're taking video clips from of the production of the album. We've seen 4 clips in total. We've seen leaving Australia or at the airport. We've seen a fucking funny one in the plane with Dre heckling me. That's gold. That's as good as... What are you doing, man? It's vlogging. Vlogging, it's shit, man. That's as good as that. We've already seen that video. Then we've seen meeting Kevin Shirley. And then we've just seen playing some guitar and drums on the track El Pistolero in the studio. So let's keep going with video 5 and 6. I believe these two are the vocal take for the El Pistolero song. Now, what's interesting about this in my mind is I don't know why Mike wasn't in a vocal booth, but Kevin Shirley chose to have Mike do the vocals in the room, like the monitoring room, with him in front of the computer. I don't get why that it. The question before about me, how do I record an album? Yeah, I didn't spend a truckload of money to record my albums. I did it right here in this room with my own shit. But when you go to a studio, you'll see as well, he's just in front of the computer singing into a mic. And it's like, why didn't they put him in a vocal booth? But not that it needed it, because it sounds tits. Like, everything sounds good. But how come... Yeah, I just don't get why he wasn't in a vocal booth. Maybe we can ask Dre. I don't know, but maybe that's something that I just don't get. Like, there's a thing that I don't understand. Let me bring in. Oh, did I quit? Oh, dude, I quit. No, I didn't quit my No, I didn't. Good, good, good. We've seen 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna see 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna see clip 5 now, folks. Clip 5. Can you just get rid of that troll, Dale? 49 Benny. Let me just add this to the stream here. And I will bring this in. Hey, troll. Hey, troll. Just give me a second for Drumzilla. That wasn't all live singing. He must have overdubbed. You're going to learn about that right now. You're going to learn about, not on that song, but on El Pistolero. But to the troll, hey man, I'll happily give you some time tomorrow. Like, honestly, dude, if you seem very, very keen to fuck me up today, it's not going to work because this is the 4th year anniversary of Tracer pulling the pin. So you're insignificant as it comes right now. But if you want to call back tomorrow and try to heckle me, I'll give you more time, right? At this stage, though, just gonna delete and fuck this guy right up. Yeah, I got no time for you today, dude. It's you're like an insignificant piece of sand right now, and we got like such better content. So fuck off. Come back tomorrow, you dickhead. All right, let's take a look at this, folks. The next video here is this one. Now, this is Jared Kvitka, who is the engineer. You can see, where's my mouse? Where's my hold on a second. Where are we? Yeah. So this is Jared Kvitka, the engineer. This is Kevin Shirley. Oh, and that's also Kevin's video guy. Kevin Shirley has his own video guy, so they also were shooting video. Now, I think this is the vocal take. We'll find out. But there's 2 clips we're going to hear now.
Super MILF. Super MILF.
Who was that?
Oh,
McPherson.
Oh, yeah.
The body.
Literally.
That was a nickname. Oh.
L body.
What's that,
Talking about Elmer Furtson.
I'd drink a gallon of her piss just to see where it came from. I'd go through her like lightning through a wet dog, mate. She's a fair tidy unit, I reckon. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nicely put together machine, that one.
Suck a stool to a point and stab myself.
Tidy rig.
Tidy fucking rig, mate.
That's really loud. Hello.
The worst thing is that these guys have got it all. You know it's going to come out. There's going to be like a huge fight. They didn't pay me my royalties, and then they'll say, "Well, look what he said about like Elle Macpherson and what's the other one we were doing yesterday? Liz Hurley."
Liz Hurley, yeah, she copped a flogging.
Yeah,
She did.
She did. Yesterday and the day before.
she copped a flogging. And kept gagging.
Cocks are flopping.
Cocks are flopping.
Yeah, that's the technical name for Viagra. Cocks are flopping.
All right. I got you.
I'll just pause that there. Dale, Tracer got a dude who produced a...
You're up.
Jeez. My bad. Tracer got a dude who produced a Rush album to produce him. That's fucking impressive. So, just to be super clear about this was not their decision to have Kevin Shirley produce El Pistolero. That was completely the record label. You might say... well, it was a good thing, right? Because he's a good producer. And sure, the record sounds great. But if you go back, and I again, try to remember these questions because I'd love to ask Dre this, but if the band could have chosen who they had to produce their record, it would not have been Kevin Shirley. And the point is, they're paying the record label. So shouldn't they get what they want? But it's like, you pay us X amount of dollars, we give you our leverage of access to these people, and that's the transaction. It's good and it's bad because, yeah, I mean, I'm nobody to speak on this. That's why I probably shouldn't say too much, but I just felt like the band should choose. If the band's paying, they should have the choice. But often budgetary and financial constraints, they don't yeah. very few musicians have that control. Record labels control a lot. Exactly. The record label, you're owned by the label. So whatever they choose, whatever they say, you do, right? What's the Shirley Shirley Massey, the chick? That's the chick that they would have got. They would have got her to do it. He's produced albums for Aerosmith, Iron Maiden, and Slayer. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not trying to belittle Kevin Shirley at all. Like, not at all. Not even. Just be super clear about that. I'm not trying to put him down at all. But what I am saying is, he wouldn't have been Tracer's choice, but yet he was essentially given to them. And I can't. Yeah, I feel like. It's probably not even right for me to say it because, like, in some ways, it sounds like I'm speaking on behalf of the band. I'm not. I'm just speaking from what I could see. Prince was the first, or one of the first, to demand 100% creative control. Yeah. And, like, this turned out rad for them. Like, this turned out great. But would it have been their choice? Everything leading up to this is their choice. Like, all the riffs, all the songs, all the lyrics, it's all their choice. Then it comes to recording it, you've got to do it with this person. You've got to have this session guy. You've got to have this extra vocal guy. They're not our choices. And that shapes the album. That shapes the vibe and the structure. To be completely fair, if I wasn't there with these guys, I reckon that would have been a shitty experience. Or, well, not shitty. Nah, that's a stretch, dude. I wonder what the experience would have been like if Mike and Dre had have gone to LA, the two of them, that's it, gone into the studio with Kevin and Michael Rhodes and Jared Kvitka and laid this down. At least I was there to sort of take a bit of camaraderie and, like, make it a bit more of the Aussie vibe. Like, I don't know. We can ask Dre later on if he calls. We'll ask him.
When you do, just do this one, just do the low one, and we'll come and do the high one. So just do it, and he shoots.
Yeah, cool.
And he shoots. And he's out. Take it back. Man, they come pistol and roll.
That's alright, because I'm going to do those separately.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Tearing up the place like a wild animal. No one ever got in the way of a pistol and roll.
Yeah. What do you reckon that is? Is anybody who's recorded an album know, like, why did Kevin choose to put him right there? Like, I mean, there's no sound issue. We were all being quiet, but why not in a vocal booth? Yeah, strange.
I've never seen anything like it before. Guitar cases filled with his weapons of war. He'd stop at nothing, he'd search forever and a day. Can't help whoever gets in his way. And he shoots.
Drumzilla probably knew what sound he wanted and had done it before, no doubt. Actually, yeah, you're probably dead right. You're probably dead right. So he already knew what he needed, and the way to do it was to have maybe we're not giving Caveman Kevin Shirley enough credit. Maybe he spotted Mike and he said, well, I need Mike in front of me. I need to be able to see him. I need to be able to like have a human interaction, because if he's in a vocal booth, he's in the other room, and cables and doorways and glass separates you. So if him in front of him gets a better vocal take, then fuck yeah, that's a great decision from Kevin. I'd never seen it before. The only time I've done that before is because I don't have a separate fucking room. Like, I've tried doing my bathroom and closing the doors. Sounds shit. Like, he has the other rooms. He chose not to use them. And coaching him. Yeah. You're probably right. You're probably right.
Tearing up the place like a wild anymore. No one ever got in the way of my pistol in the road. Falling like
Yeah.
dominoes.
That shouldn't be. We shouldn't lose that fact. Drumzilla, the vocals are unique and pretty cool, so it's a win. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not saying that this fucked the album up at all. In fact, you probably wouldn't even, like, I wouldn't be able to tell, or I wouldn't even know, except that I was there. But yeah, it worked, right? It worked.
Well, the night for a night saved me and spared my soul. Tearing up the place like a wild anymore. No one ever got in the way of a pistol in the road. Falling like dominoes.
Charles, bathrooms are a total opposite of a sound booth. No, but what I was going for when I went into my bathroom was trying to get like this sort of like Tame Impala, Pond, Peter Bibby, this echo chamber of like bouncing reverb and shit. That's what I tried to do in there. And it came out sounding absolutely fucking ridiculous, and I got rid of it. But yeah, you're right. A bathroom isn't the greatest opportunity for a sound booth, but
Well, the night for a night saved me and spared my soul.
my toilet gives some good reverb.
Great. Same thing again.
Exactly the same.
Could I have water, please? Someone, please.
Think we're not busy here? Look at us all.
Somebody waits on him, hand and foot.
I hate doing stuff.
The Queen would like some cake.
I want that cake.
I want that cake.
You want that
Didn't
cake?
take long.
You want this cake?
I want it.
I want it. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
I think the first half of that tape was kind of cool.
That's great. I think it's really.
I just got to really spit and snarl into it, I think.
It's an angry song. That
Yeah, man.
It's a pop song.
pop
Why?
song.
No, it can't be. We got the pop
Pop
filter.
filter on.
You got what?
We got the pop filter.
Oh, right.
So it's filtering out all that shit.
Pop-
Thanks, Sugar.
I bet you.
Did you guys catch that? That was lost on Kevin Hay. Did you guys catch that? That was like an in joke. It's a pop song. No. It can't be a pop song. There's a pop filter. That filters out all that shit.
Yeah, man.
It's a pop song.
Pop
Why?
song.
No, it can't be. We got the pop
Pop
filter.
filter on.
You got what?
We got the pop filter.
Oh, right.
So it's filtering out all that shit.
Pop-
Thanks, Sugar.
I bet you. I bet you gobbed in it.
Just gave the horse bath in it.
All right, so that's that clip, folks. Let's take the second clip from this little section. What was that? That was clip number 5. We're going to take clip number 6. This is the last clip of the recording process. And then the very last, so we got 8 clips in total. This is clip 6, and this is the more vocals going down. And then the next 2 clips that we'll take later is talking about the recording process in the hotel afterwards. So let's bring in clip number 6. It went over his head, didn't it, Drumzilla? That joke didn't land with Kevin, but it landed with me, Dre, and Mike. We got it. So we're looking for clip number 6. And where is clip 6 here? Let me grab clip 6. I'll take a slash too. Shit. Track clip 6. Okay, here we go. We're good. Clip 6. I might take a slash during this.
Good man, really good singing.
Thank you.
Good everything.
I want to hear it.
I think your mixing's really coming on too.
There's $1 for you.
Can we just go back for a sec? That's intriguing, right? Like at this particular point, it's still there's an OBS update. Get the hell out of there. At this particular point, it's still early days between the band and Kevin Shirley, and Kevin Shirley's like, "Oh, good job, folks. Everything's looking good." And Mike slides in with a, "Yeah, I think your work's good too. Like it's really coming along." It's like, it's their money. Hey, like they're paying this guy, so yeah. But just check out the vibe.
Good man, really good singing.
Thank you.
Good everything.
I think your mixing's really coming on too.
There's $1 for you.
You wearing dance?
He didn't really laugh, eh? That's SA sarcasm for sure, Drumzilla.
Do what you want, but you leave me my monkey.
Evil monkey.
I think there's only one thing for this moment. Sexy sex, man.
Oh yeah.
You gotta see the sexy sax, man.
Sexy Sax Man?
Yeah, have you seen it?
No.
I've not seen it.
You haven't seen sexy sax?
I must admit it.
Tito Flores.
So yeah, that's that clip. I just thought that was intriguing to put in there after, I think that was day 3 or day 2. Kevin Shirley's a big guy, like big producer, and Mike slides in a pretty, it's a joke, right? I mean, he doesn't mean it. He's just saying it to break the ice and to make things more favorable and more pleasant. But yeah, definitely South Australian sarcasm. Right on, Drumzilla. You got it. And like I said, it's their money. Like they're paying this guy. So like, why can't they knew that they're going to get a good job from him. So why can't they make it as the most pleasant experience possible? Because you're going to get a better end result if everybody's happy. So let's continue on with the music, folks. Where is my music machine? I'm going to add the music machine back in here. And I've got to take a slash badly. Let me just add the music machine back in. And we'll continue with the TRACERs. So the music machine looks such like thus. And we will continue the music. And I'm taking a quick slash here, folks. What do we got next? More music from TRACER. Wow. Hell yeah. Wrecking Ball. Live song. Taking a slash. probably should have said, oh, fuck it. As I'm taking a slash, I'm going to get more ice for more jack. Cheers. Your name is all that you'll leave behind. No one knows what it is. This is a very common or a regular occurrence in the live set, Wrecking Ball. One of my favorites. End of the Samurai and Wrecking Ball. Two of my favorites, and they're both of this mini album, LA. Look at this shit. This is why I put the albums away. I don't want to get all that shit all over the albums. Cheers, cunts. Ooh, there's a man. I feel like we should continue, not take another pause for videos. We'll take another 2 tracks off. This is random, but it's come back to El Pistolero. Who is the main lyricist for Tracer? Michael Brown. Mike Brown. In fact, I don't think Dre's never had a mic. Dre's never done vocals on any of the Tracer songs. Or maybe on this album, Tracer did put subliminal Australian messages very low in the mix. Maybe Dre was mic'd up for that. Question for Dre when he comes on. Oh, wait a second. You said lyricist. Maybe Dre contributed lyrics but didn't sing them, so he not the vocal. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so main vocalist is Mike. Main lyricist, I'd assume, is Mike, but I might be wrong. Good question. Daleski, what a good, solid question. Drummers seldom do vocals. Don Henley and Phil Collins are exceptions. And Cram from Spiderbait. I love a good drummer vocal. Dre always has a mic next to him, but he never really uses it because it's just to like get the crowd G'd up or whatever.
As deadly as she's beautiful, and she'd follow the man. Oh, how the mighty would fall. And I swear by this badge and the sweat on my back, I'll catch this gunslinging man in black. I send him walking on down the line. Oh yeah, you think you've nothing to lose. Oh yeah, you're mine. You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna set the dogs on you. You can run, you can hide, either way I will find you. You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna set the dogs on you. You can run, you can hide, either way I will find you. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Dale, in the back of the chat, where are the clips of the groupies? That'll really grab my attention. Not today. Shit. I think we need Jetty. Need to have Jet call in. Talk about the game. We need Lachlan. Can someone rouse up Lachlan Sheehan? Maybe Lockie can call in. No, you don't want to hear those stories. So I would normally cut out to a couple of clips, the last two clips, but we'll keep going until we get back to the album El Pistolero. Because that was too quick. That was 2 songs. We've got to take a little more. Probably should drink some water here too. Hey, Dre's in the house. Dre from Tracer, dude. Dre, hello. Ooh, son of a gun. Everybody say hello to the drummer in the band, folks. This is Dre in the chat. Dre, are you good for a call-in? Did you want to do that now, or it's up to you? It's good to see you. Also, it's good to hear your tub thumping. This is another regular from the sets, folks. From the shorter sets. We got heaps of questions to ask, Dre. Like, we've been storing. I can't remember any of the questions, but I've got. There were so many questions. Whenever suits. Okay, so what I'll do is, because this could go for a little while, I'm going to take a quick slash. You know what I'll do? I'll give you the link first of all. I'll give you the link. I'll give you the link. Dre, hit that link in the chat and do the things that it tells you, and I'll see you in the green room. I'm taking a quick slash firsthand though. Just let Dre come into the green room and then we'll go from there. But son of a gun. This was one of the first Tracer songs to have a cuss word in it. Cuss word being fuck. Fuck you and your holy war. Political. Just working out. No mobile link. Dre, you can just hit that link and it should open up in your browser on your mobile. It should just open up in your mobile browser. Surely. Just maybe just copy and paste that link into your browser on your Android, on your big Android phone. Ooh, Manic for ya. Not a song ever played live. Dre could confirm this. I don't think this ever got played live. Could be wrong. Nah, I would have known if this was done live. I don't think this ever got done live. Oh, do you know what we should do? When Dre comes in, the mobile app is tripping if he's mobile. Oh, Drumzilla, no. So Dre's talking about Restream. So I sent him a link to call in. It's not nothing to do with D Live. He's on Restream using the Restream app. Nothing, not the app, just the Restream link. Nothing to do with D Live. Yeah, and it should be a case of just adding it to your phone as a browser in a browser source, in a browser. So if anyone's got any questions for Dre, get them ready. Dre from Tracer, the drummer in this band. And I'll see you, Dre, when you get it sorted. I'll see you come into the green room, in the waiting room. Burn it all down. First question, why the word tracer? What's the significance? Ooh, I could answer that, but I'll let Dre answer that one. Yeah, that's a question that does come up, or it did come up often. What's the significance of the name Tracer? Dre can answer it. I'm not going to take that. I will not take that. Oh, while Dre gets his shit together, should we just bring in these clips? While Dre gets his shit down, should we just bring in the last two clips? Maybe Dre can watch them as he's trying to get this stuff sorted. We got two more. We had 8 clips in total. The first 2 was in the airport before leaving Australia, on the plane. That's shit, man. You know what I'm talking about, right? 2 clips. Then we had meeting Kevin Shirley, meeting Michael Rhodes, some drum takes for El Pistolero. Then we had 2 more clips in the studio, vocal takes and some funny stuff. How do we know this is the Dre from Tracer? I spoke to him today. Redox, I spoke to him today. Charlotte Rose, thank you for the sub streak. Charlotte Rose. Hey, oh, I see Dre. Hold on a sec, folks. I see the man. Let me just, what I'll do is I'll kill this. I do see Dre in the green room. Dude, he's got vertical video. Shit! Vertical video, Dre. He just changed it. How you doing, man? Oh, no audio. No audio, man. We got no audio from you. Shit! You're a band guy and all that shit, and you can't get your audio sorted. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, he doesn't have audio at this stage. So maybe, you know what we should do? When it comes time, when he gets his audio sorted, perhaps we will have... He can hear me, but I can't hear you, Dre. We can't hear you. You're in the stream. Your audio is not muted. I can see that you've got a good visual. You just don't have audio. How come that's Let me just go over here. Yeah, Dre, no vocals. I guess he's got to sort that out.
Can you hear me now?
There he is. We can hear you, man. Hey, Dreski. How you doing, man?
Oh, good. Just trying to work out how I can actually fit this on a screen so I can see what's going on.
So you can see what we're seeing, and you can hear what we're hearing.
It's one of those awesome interfaces where there's so much of their own jargon that the picture of your head is just your forehead.
That's all you need, man. You don't need any more of this hideousness. Hey?
That's all there is. That's all there is.
That's an 8-head, dude. I got a tip for you though. Try to put your camera stationary because the bit rate's changing so dramatically because you're moving around. So if you can position it somewhere, whatever's cozy for you.
Gotta find a cozy spot.
Yeah, find the most cozy position.
Give me one sec.
And then get a drink if you can. Are you home now, dude, or are you still in the office? He's at home. Okay, cool. He's just bumped off for a sec. Oh no, he's just gonna. Dre's gonna get a cozy spot right now. Oh, he's got a bottle of Jack there. Shit, yeah, dude. Dude, oh man, this is too good. This is good. This is too good.
I don't know how. I was gonna say I'll flip the camera for you, but too bad it's sad. I can't do it.
That's better, man. That'll work better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's way better.
Sounds like you've got an ice tray going there too, right?
Now
Yeah.
we're gassing. Here we go.
He's in the freezer, folks. He's in the freezer. Drumzilla's asking a question. Should he skip the gym for Jax? Drumzilla, on today, the 16th of February 2022, I would suggest yes, you should skip the gym for Jack. Hang out with us for a while. Dre's got that looks like a liter bottle, Dre. Is that that's a liter bottle, right?
Yeah, we're professionals.
Dude, you taught me well. Hey, I got a liter too, man. Look at that, folks. The same bottle. Holy shit balls. That's a 50-50 mix. Dre. There it is. Watch how high the Coke goes. There it is, folks. I learned that from the Dreski right there. Shit yeah, man. Dude.
Alright, we're up.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Nicely done. Nicely done. Dude.
How are you?
Outdoor style. I'm well, man. I'm well. How are you, man?
Oh, dude, I'll tell you what, I am super jealous. I wanted that t-shirt so bad.
You didn't get this one?
No, they sold out. Like, it was one of those awesome moments in history where management gave us some advice. They thought they weren't going to sell, they were too expensive and yada, yada, yada. And they sold out in 2 shows and we never got them reprinted and I never got one.
I'm stoked I got one, even though I will tell you this is my least favorite Tracer shirt.
Oh, really? Oh, no, that's the best.
It's not because of the graphic, it's because of the cut of the shirt. It's
either
my pecs have, either I've buffed up or things have changed, but my arms, it really pulls tight under my armpit. And
yeah, right.
Yeah, and I was also saying yesterday, what is it, is it a short sleeve or a long sleeve? You can't be both. You got to choose one or the other, long or short.
No, it's a mid-cuff.
What the hell's mid-cut, dude?
Yeah.
Make a choice, hey?
No.
Look at Charlotte Rose in the chat. No red lipstick for the occasion.
Yeah.
So let me just say this straight. Your band is the bomb, right? We know that. I know that. I think you know that as well.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Pretty good. That's an understatement. It was fucking amazing, man. what I've done here on my streams is I've given everybody sort of like a little insight into the band, and I've tried to like talk about the cool times and sort of like just discussions about music and stuff. But it's always been one-sided because it's kind of like, it's like, as much as I was involved, I was also just a fan. So it's really rad to have you here 4 years after you guys pulled the pin and said no more, to maybe answer some questions that people might have had. Like,
Yeah, man.
is that cool with you to do that? Like,
Dude, whatever you want. Whatever you want.
yeah?
I was enjoying that you're still getting up on it. It's wild.
Dude, fuck, man. Like, that's the thing. The music always continues. Doesn't matter what happens historically or like in personal circles. The music's always the music, and the music
Yeah,
is
man.
so rad. And that's the kind of like, that's how I go back to it. I'm like, well, I can tell you stories about touring, and I can tell you stories about shitting in bidets, and I can tell you all that shit, or you could just hear the music, and the music's going to work for you. And that's what's done on my streams. People have said, this music is awesome. Where can I go and get more? And they'll go and find you. They'll go and search you out and like buy your shit. Hey, like after the fact.
Yeah, go for it. We got like a epic debt with a record label if they want to patch a hole in that.
Dude, I've mentioned that. I mean, I don't know how deep you want to go into that kind of stuff, but I've mentioned, you know, what I understood to be quite a substantial debt to Mascot, and then virtually nothing for Water for Thirsty Dogs. And yeah, I'm in two positions here. Like, I don't want to reveal too much. I don't want to say anything out of line, except that, yeah, the music is always going to be rad. So
Yeah, thanks, man.
yeah,
Nothing changes that.
I mean, on that note, do you still play here and there, or like spoiler alert, your daughter did come into my chat once and sort of told us all that you have been jamming with the boys once or twice.
We had like a little dabble, but we were trying to work on something else actually. But that fizzed out pretty quick.
Oh wow! So music, not Tracer, so something completely separate.
Yep, just a cash grab.
Fair enough. Pay off those debts, eh?
Yeah, that's right. We'll just make some money out of this game for once.
Yeah.
Nah, everyone's too busy, man. Like, it's that thing. We put everything into it and got what we could out of it, and just have to leave it alone after that, you know.
Well, fill us all in. Like, what have you done since the 16th of February 2018 when it was officially called?
What have I done? Not a lot. Just been working and that kind of thing. I haven't been barely played any drums for a long time there, but ended up getting an electric kit just to sit in the shed to have somewhere actually to play.
Right.
Which is good. So it's, you know, tinker around and have a bit of a giggle here and there, but nothing's like I don't think any of us have done anything. Like Mike was the same. I know that he didn't pick up a guitar for a good couple of years following that. So
wow, man.
And we hadn't really played before we did the announcement. We hadn't really played probably the 6 to 8 months before that.
Right. So
You
that
know,
was
like
for you guys. It was
time.
for you guys. It was no time in between. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like we all love each other dearly. Like Mike and Jed are two of my best mates, and I still catch up with them, you know, every week or so.
Yeah.
But in terms of musically, it was sort of like the relationship was done. Everyone was burnt out enough, so we just needed a little break. But it's that thing when no one wants to let go, no one wants to say it out loud that maybe it's time we just let it go.
Right.
We were trying to write, and there was nothing happening, and everyone's just cooked, like just done. So
Is that like I don't want to put the words into your mouth, but is that more a case of like the finances and the label and all that stuff, or is it because the song that you went out with, and I know that from the recording process, Devil with a Halo was part of Water for Thirsty Dogs, but to me
Yeah.
that's a fucking standout track. And
Yeah,
you guys left and said, well, we're done because of, you know, our dreams and we're on hold. There were 2 words on that parting message that were a little bit sort of hopeful. It's all on hold right now. And then you left with this song that just slayed the fucking ballpark. Hey, like that song is so good.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't lead to like, oh, we're burnt out or we can't write anything good now. It leads to the opposite.
We wrote that at the same time as all the others. Like that.
Yeah.
That's that song. That was, you know, that was in the movie Fallen and
Exactly. Yeah.
And so lyrically, like we had access to the script, so we'd written the lyrics specifically to sort of focus into the film, and we had that tune for a while, and it didn't really fit the rest of the album that we put together, but it was a wicked song, so we sort of said, well, let's use it for that. And then, but in terms of writing, like, just, is it the money, is it whatever? I think it's that thing of like when, you know, the commitment, like it was pretty full on for a long time, and it just got to that particular last tour and that where everyone was just like, we put so much of ourselves into it, and everyone was getting to a point where when you're younger you can get away with, you know, who cares, you know, life will sort itself out, who needs money or anything else. I don't want to make it sound like it was money, because it's definitely not it, but at some point you need to be able to live, you know, or even you need to be able to even just get over to where you're touring, like where
the finances of the simple fact of
pocket just to go and do that. So at that point everyone was just fried because we just put so much of ourselves into that last album and that last tour, and then we got to the end of it and it was like, cool, everyone's burnt out, what have we got to show for it? And we're like, pay the management, and then now we've all got to go and work real jobs so we can pay off some debts that we left behind afterwards. And just took the fun out of it, I guess, you know, like it stopped becoming fun and it was a job, and at that point why keep going? So
I mean, I can't fault that. I feel like that's a very valid, that's a scenario that plays out often, and it's a shame. The real crime there, and I've said this many times on my streams, is that you personally, you're such a fucking talented drummer. Mike is such a talented guitarist and songwriter and lyricist, and Jetty is such a talented bass player, and like the three of you just make great music. The problem is outside influences have stopped you from being able to do that, which is criminal, right? Like aren't you supposed to live your best lives and like do the thing that makes you the greatest possible human? And like just hearing you say before, I bought an electric drum kit and I've been having a hit every now and then, and Mike hasn't picked up a guitar for a year or two. It's like, it's such a shame, because it's like watching like a famous tennis player at the top of their game say, oh well, because I didn't get jabbed they won't let me play, or something like that, right? And what kills it for me is that like I'm so fortunate to have been able to see it and to have lived it, but no one else can. They're never going to see that unless, I don't know. I know Mike's into his crypto, unless like something comes off and like everything, money's not an issue or whatever. But it just sucks, man. Because you're a good drummer, dude. Like, don't you miss like smacking it out, like
Oh, dude! If someone said to me today, like, tomorrow, by the end of this week, we want you to go and play a show in front of 10,000 kids, I'll just be like, just sign me up. Like, if I have to run there, I'll do it. Like,
right, yeah.
Like, you know.
Yeah.
But if someone said, oh, you're going to have to put in the next 12 months of, you know, like in the lead up to that last album, we were rehearsing. We were all working 9 to 5, and then we were rehearsing from. I was finishing work at 5. We would meet at the rehearsal studio at 5:30, eat something quickly. By 6 o'clock, we're playing. By midnight, we're finished, and then back to work the next day. And we're doing that 6 days a week.
Yeah,
we did that for 3.5, almost 4 months solid, and just that's put everyone at that point. I mean, that's the effort that it takes to get to that level.
Yeah,
and you've got to do it. But like I said earlier, it was okay because we didn't have to work day jobs and things that we could scrouch by all the parents, all that kind of fun stuff. But yeah, it just burns you out after a while. So but it's fine. Like, I mean, when we went to LA for the second time for the other album, we realized real quick the talent pool that is not commercially available is so massive. You know, like
So college radio and whatnot.
Dude, the people we lived with, all those guys would blow the socks off of every single Australian band, except for maybe 3 or 4.
Oh wow!
Like, and these dudes they're just getting little pub gigs. They're living from it, but only just. But that's the quality of the musician and the quality of the people. You know, so it's a realization that it's a real hard thing to break through and make it across this whole thing. You know?
Right. Yeah.
So it's not so. It was easy to take like that. Maybe it didn't work out because it was like, man, it didn't work out for us. But I know plenty of people that I would put on the queue in front of me, and they're not there either. You know, like,
and you saw that from being back in LA with for the Water for Thirsty Dogs album. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So what could have possibly changed that? Would it have been support from Australia, or would it have needed to be support from international?
Just another market. To be dead honest, like for me, the tipping point was to make it viable. You really had to be able to tour in 2 territories. So like either we had Europe pretty well dialed in, but it needs to be able to tour in 2 territories, so Europe and somewhere else.
Right.
And Australia's, you can do a national tour in Australia in a week and a half. You know, so that's not really going to pay the bills.
No.
But the US would have been awesome to break, to have a shot at, and we never got that chance. And like hindsight's 2020, and I'm older and pretty pushier now.
You're wiser.
Wiser, yeah, every day.
His last name's Wise, folks.
But yeah, I would have pushed harder for the US thing to happen. Like we had at the Pistolero stage, we had some really good management on board.
Yep.
A lot of support in the background, and we just didn't tie it together well enough. And the label pushed back on some of the stuff because they had their own interests, and we probably didn't realize that we could push back as hard as we could have.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think if we would have got the chance to play America and put some time in there, we would have been sustainable enough to do enough touring where we could then get the time we need to keep writing stuff in between. Whereas it just didn't have that. But that's life, you know.
On that note, and I've hit this before, I think I've raised this once or twice on my streams. There was conversation of during the El Pistolero, I guess it would have been the mastering phase. The idea was to tack on too much at the end of that album. Do you remember that conversation? Yeah, like can you speak on that? Like how did that sit with you guys? Hang on, sorry. Just to confirm to the people that are watching, this is their debut album. This is Spaces in Between. The standout track of this album and the single was Too Much, which did give TRACER a huge reception in England. And Mike won a bunch of awards and whatnot. But the next album was El Pistolero, and there was talk about shunting this song onto the end of this album. And I thought that was a strange even conversation. But talk about that. Sorry, Dre. Tell us your thoughts.
I think, all right, so, like, see, it's interesting because you say it's a strange conversation, whereas, like, for me, I was absolutely calling every label person I knew and saying, just do it. Like,
you didn't care that was the previous cycle, and
God no, because like so the American management were like so. We were really lucky. We actually had a couple management companies bidding to sign us up from America, which was good.
I do remember.
And the ones that we went with, they were excellent dudes, and they said like, we can sell Pistolero in America, but we need the song Too Much to get you started. Like, we need that to open the door in the same way that Too Much opened the door in the UK. They wanted it to open the door in Europe, in the USA, and So sorry, my dog is just crying at me. It's all right, mate. He's like, why are you talking to
is that
yourself?
what that is? I thought it
Yeah.
was like a high pitched squeal of
Yeah,
like
yeah.
audio or something.
No, he's hey buddy. Yeah,
Ah,
he's yeah. Anyway, it's good special.
he needs
And
you to say
yeah,
hello.
so yeah, they wanted the Too Much song to crack the market, and so I was all for it because I knew that if the guys that you're employing, who are the professionals in the industry, to say that are totally in touch with that market, and like we picked that management company because one of them in particular was from radio, so we're like, if you're going to do anything, you got to get on the radio. This guy knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's basically guaranteeing if I get that song in my hands, I can get it on the radio. And we're like, done.
Yeah.
And the label were just like, no way, man. Like, we spend this money on Kevin Shirley and such.
Oh,
We're not going to put it on the record. And I was like, I was so pissed. And but that's, that's the way it goes. And
so that wasn't you guys saying no, we're not putting that track. That was the label saying we're not going to add.
No. I was all for it. Just do whatever you have to do. You know, it's an industry where your moments are very few and far between, so you've got to grab them. So perhaps that's the opportunity that you run straight through it. So
yeah, okay.
But
yeah, wow.
We tried everything. Like I said, I will release it as hold the album back and put that out in America as a single first, and then just release the album without that track and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
And it didn't, and they wouldn't fly. So Mascot said no.
Yeah. So.
Damn! Wow, interesting. All right, I mean, you filled in a blank there because I remember that conversation and I don't recall the outcome of it. On that same note, though, like we talked about this earlier because we've been watching some clips from LA from recording with Kevin.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, people were saying in the chat, they were saying it's such a rad thing that Tracer got to record with Kevin Shirley, and I was sort of saying it is a good thing, and the album came out great. But it wasn't your choice to do that. It was the label saying you're going to be recording. So can you speak on that? Like what was the feeling amongst you and Mike at that point? Because there wasn't a bass player. So like, yeah, to be told you're going to work with Kevin Shirley, even though your first choice might have been, Shirley Massey? Well, that would have been your first choice, right?
Oh God, no. Sylvia Massey.
Sylvia Massey, yeah.
Sylvia Massey did a couple of Tool records early on.
Yeah, I remember that name floating around, and wasn't that?
Yeah, there's a guy in Adelaide who his only connection to the music industry is her.
Okay, that's a strange. He's not a performing artist. He's a
manager. He's a manager. That's his only claim to fame.
Okay,
but no, I mean, so. I guess you got to put it in context of where we were. So when we signed with Mascot, originally we signed to their sort of B label.
Cool Green Recordings.
Yeah, so that was fine. And as an Adelaide band, to sign to a label was already pretty awesome.
Yeah.
First record comes out. Everyone's pissing in our pocket, telling us how great. I can swear on this, right?
You can swear the fuck as much as you want. This is the album he's talking about, folks. This is where I came in on the band.
So that came out, and yeah, then the label, they were pretty stoked. So they were like, right, we're going to redo your recording contract, and it was significantly better. And we were pretty just like deers in the headlights at that point. We got no idea. And you talk to all the industry professionals that were available to us here in Adelaide, which is a bit of a joke. And you're talking of the sort of deal that's going on, and they've got no idea. Like they've just never heard of this happening, so no one can give you advice. It's like, who do you call?
Ah, right.
Anyway, and then the producer thing came up, and I was like, well, we didn't realize we could probably have said, let's try someone else, and they were like knees deep. And the other thing you got to remember about the music industry is everything is a favor to someone else.
Right.
So
okay, yeah.
So everything and the music industry predominantly, except for a few exceptional people, was ran by accountants who are people who are not creative; they're just really good at running numbers. So it's like, an easy example would be the film industry is doing the same thing now. So you'll see in the film industry, everything is about a remake of some old film, and it's
Yep.
because bean counters go, that film made X amount of dollars, so if we remake it, we should make X amount of dollars. You know, rather
Okay.
than taking a punt on some new idea that could flop or could go massive.
Okay.
So, and that's the same thing in the music industry. So they're like, well, we know Kevin Shirley, and he's done a record that did okay, so we'll just plug him onto your record, and that will do okay. Like,
Yep.
and the other thing is that he was the label that we were with. Their main artist, Joe Bonamassa.
Joe Bonamassa, yeah.
Kevin Shirley runs his stuff. So Kevin Shirley, he organises all the songs, the recordings, and everything. So Joe Bonamassa is just a player. He doesn't write songs. So Kevin Shirley organises songs. He produces the whole thing.
Right. So
From
it's
nothing.
his show.
Yeah. So you know, at that point, they've got a connection with Kevin Shirley. They probably owed him a favour. You know, it's coming the end of the year. Kevin, here's a bit of extra money. We'll get out of this band
Yep.
in your pocket. Do
Yep.
this gig for us, and then you do this other gig, you know, for Joe when we need you to, and that kind of stuff. So
That's how
There's a little bit of
that's how Michael Rhodes and the vocalist came in on it as well, because they were friends
so
of
they
his.
they work with Kevin all the time on different projects
Yeah.
like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, Michael Rhodes, a phenomenal bass player. Like he plays in all the Bonamassa stuff, for example, as well. Like his session music.
I mean, we talked about that. I was saying, like, the stuff that was recorded, it's all fine, like it's all good.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't have been your choice, but it became your choice through.
Yeah, but different set of circumstances. Like, so all the bass parts in that, Mike and I, we wrote that whole album.
Yeah.
And we wrote all the bass parts. Neither of us are a bass player.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So,
yeah.
so the bass parts were okay.
Yeah.
You know,
I see what you're
they
saying.
weren't-
So anybody could have done it, is what you're saying.
There probably, well, it was probably more a case like there probably weren't too many bass players listening to the parts that Mike and I wrote and going, man, this is pretty revolutionary. Like,
Okay.
like it was, so having someone like him who could grab what we had put together and then add a bit of bass player flavor on top of it.
Yeah. Nice. That was so loud. That was awesome.
Yeah, he's I won't say, but he barks at certain types of people who walk past.
Oh, who just walked past?
It's just somebody walking past the house.
Okay.
It's all right, buddy. Yeah, so that's the Kevin Shirley thing. But like, I mean, the guy's got some pretty strong cred, you know.
Oh, dude, he's got some street cred for sure. Like, I mean, some of the stuff that he's got in his catalog is phenomenal. I mean, yeah, my take on it was, and like, this is completely separate. And I've always tried to be clear about this. Like, whenever I speak, I'm never speaking on behalf of you guys. I'm never speaking on behalf of the band. I'm very fortunate that I got a chance to sort of be in on it and see it and get like the inner circle, if you like. But whatever I say is always my take. And my take on that was that you guys were offered something that was expensive, but a potential to sort of push the music into a bigger audience.
Oh yeah,
and,
huge.
yeah. And why would you not take that? Like, it's of course you would. Yeah.
You'd be mad. And I mean, in the same way now, like, I mean, look at YouTube now. Like, how many different, like, you know, my thoughts on the whole YouTube thing, but like, how many content creators?
I know vlogging is shit, man. I know that bit.
But you know, like you look at the way that, like, you have various like channels now, and there's all the sort of crossover channels where, you know, one creator guests on another channel and vice versa, and that kind of thing.
Right.
I mean, you're doing that to buy into other people's audiences and get credibility through that other person. It's the same thing with producers at that. When you get to that level, when you get a producer of Kevin's level and sort of pedigree versus a band where we were at, you're using his name to sell your record.
Totally.
You know,
yeah.
like in the UK, especially the UK, where they're very concerned about what other bands they can connect you to. Having someone where the journalist, if they do no work at all, they can say the album was produced by Kevin Shirley, who did Led Zeppelin, Rush, and Iron Maiden.
And that's
they're
it.
like, oh, it must be good already. You know, like,
that's right. Yeah.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Which is rad, because that does then give you ears people will say, oh, okay, cool. And then they'll hear the music and they'll be like, no, dude, these guys are rad because of this and this and this. And then they come and see a show, and then they see the interaction between the crowd and Mike, and the good times. Like, I don't think that can be undersold. Like the value of,
you've got to be good. You've got to be when you sell it, you've got to be able to front up to it and do it.
Yeah,
like, that's
and
sure,
you could clearly do that. Like, I don't think
always confident. Good.
Well, you were confident, but not only that, but you were talented because you'd already done years and years of cover. I don't know if my chat knew, but these guys played in a cover band for quite some time, just doing the circuit and getting your chops down. And so then you know how to interact with the crowd.
Since they were 12 years old, or playing in pubs. So
yeah, which that's and that point there is like, that concerns me that since the breakup you haven't really done that, and therefore it's a bit of a miss, right? Like it sucks.
I think it's but to be honest, like I tried. When we first sort of announced it, or it was all done, a couple of people reached out to me and said, "Oh, let's go and have a shot at doing something." I was like, "Yeah, sure." Yeah. And I turned up, and I don't know, like maybe I'm different now, but particularly then, my level of intensity of how you had to behave to be in a band, like how good you have to be and how much effort and want that you have in it. Like we were worlds apart, it was like, we hope that you'd be able to rehearse every 2 or 3 weeks. And it's like, dude, like
dude, I saw that when
we were
I was
in a band, man. Like you turn up to rehearsal and you know your shit, and you better be able to nail it. And we're working on the small details that no one will notice, but it's the things that put you above the rest.
Dude, you're downplaying that, because it was bigger and it was more important than that. When TRACER was TRACER, it was at the exemption of everything else. Everything else fell on the wayside. TRACER was that, like, I saw that from you guys. Like, it was, the whole world was TRACER, and if you couldn't forego this or that, then you're not a part of it. I saw that.
And maybe that's the wrong way to go about it. Other people might not do it. I think lots of people play down, like lots of industry people pretend it's not like that, but in reality, like, they probably hang out, they're all cool and all that kind of thing, but they scurry home and then they spend 12 hours straight practicing their instrument. Like, I just turned up and it just happened to work. But
hey, Dre, can you do me a solid? Can you answer some questions in the chat?
Sure.
Can you see the chat there? Because I got to take a quick slash, and if you can do that, then I can sneak off for a quick slash while you answer some
and I'll trade places with you once you come back.
I'm taking a quick slash, folks.
All right. I don't know how to scroll. How do I scroll the chat? I can't. Oh, here we go. Who's the best drummer of the 21st century? Wow. Ilan Rubin, who currently drums for he drums for Nine Inch Nails, actually, but he also drums for Angels and Airwaves and his own band. I can't remember the name of, but the guy is unbelievably awesome. You should definitely check him out. Angels and Airwaves is with the dude Tom DeLonge from Blink-182 as well. And Ilan is just awesome musician. My take on Spotify. What I see the other day was like, if you buy an album from a band on Bandcamp, it's the equivalent of 3 years of rotation on Spotify. But I think Spotify has this place, I know that I sometimes use it. I've used Tidal as my thing, but sometimes use Spotify just to grab other bands, because the algorithm they've got to connect you to other music's pretty good. So that's good. But it's also produced shit bands. Like, if you look at Greta Van Fleet, they exist purely because of Spotify, because it sounds so like Led Zeppelin that Spotify kept throwing it in front of people's faces. So it's got some answers to questions to answer there. My favourite TRACER tune is Lazy. Lazy off the What If the Thirsty Dogs album. That tune, the tune was a labour of love. When we first demoed that song, I had a real clear vision of what I thought it should be, and the other two guys, it took me about a month to express what that vision was. But yeah, so like, it was. I think all those kinds of things when you have to really grind something out and work it out, and it's worth it. That song in particular, it's like, yeah, like I said, it took me probably a solid month to get the other guys across the line on how I thought it should go, because it was very different in demo form. But the version you hear on the album is the version that I ended up getting across the line, whether I wore them down and they were just sick of me whinging or whatever. But I love it. So that's that.
What was that question in relation to, Dre? I didn't...
My favourite TRACER tune.
Oh, wow. What was the answer there?
Yeah. Lazy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was a long process, but yeah, it's I guess it's one I'm super proud of, because it's not often in music, particularly when you're in our band, we write pretty like most of the ideas come from one or two places, but we all have an even hand in how the song actually gets shaped and ends up. And so it's not often that you end up with a finished version of a song that is close to how it sounded in your head when you started, which is no bad thing because it's generally better. But that was one particular time where I had a real clear vision, and what's on the record is it. And it's like,
wow.
So it's nice to have like a whole idea sort of realized in one piece.
That's huge, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a great song. It's also another song that includes a cuss word, which is not often done in TRACER. I think
I love that you know that shit.
I know the facts. Son of a gun includes a cuss, and so does lazy. Yeah. Look, man, like we can, I know you got to take a slash too, but we can talk about that in a second, but like I'm a fan, like fundamentally, like fucking love what you guys did, hey, like as much as anybody else does.
Why TRACER?
Yeah, well, you can tell that story too, I suppose.
Dude, we get that question a lot. So, picking a band name is like, it's such a stupid thing to have to do, because like you all go into it with like this, what would people like on their t-shirt, you know, like, and then especially around the time when we started, it was like, what would happen if you put that into Google? You know, like, which is such a dumb way to think of things. But I mean, the amount of bands that you see with some stupid name that you can't just fucking search, like it's just retarded. You know?
Yeah,
but
totally.
Like, just it's obvious people haven't thought, but hey, some of them make it, so that's fine. And so we had a few sort of options, because so the history, the genesis of it was Mike and Lee, the original members, were.
By the way, did you see that chord, Dre? I lifted that up to get the aeration.
You got to do it from high, mate. Yeah,
you told me that, dude.
Stay sticking your finger in and mixing it. You know?
You told me that. Sorry.
So, yeah. So, Mike and Lee were a blues band, and they had the excellent, you know, game name. Sorry, of the Brown Brothers, very original. Which wasn't going to work when we changed sort of the style of it and wanted to get away from that whole thing. And so we needed a band name, and TRACER was one of them that actually we had on it. We had a list of names, and then I think we were going to rehearsal once at we used to rehearse at Mike and Lee's place, and Lee was asleep, and we had to wake him up to get him to come into rehearsal, and he lifted his head up, and it was just this probably the longest drawl you've ever seen. Like connected to the pillow in his head, about a meter apart, and anyway, he was telling us about it. Well, we were talking to him. Someone said, "Oh man, it was like a massive TRACER," and we're like, "That's it. That's the name. It's done." So that, like, it's
there you go, folks. The name TRACER from drool coming off.
It's such a lame way to come up with a name. But
I mean, I've always thought one-word band names they're much easier to promote. Like,
we definitely wanted just one word.
Yeah.
Like the other name that I think we've actually played a cover gig under the name of "Don't Taunt the Octopus," which I think is excellent.
Don't Taunt the Octopus?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Which I still love that name. And if we ever did a secret gig, that would be the name we'd go under. So if you ever saw a band,
Don't Taunt the Octopus. DTTO. Don't Taunt the Octopus. Okay, I'll keep my eyes out for that. Dre, this is a question that does come up, and I know there's other questions that are in the chat there, but a question that comes up often from my chat to me is, how did I get involved? And like, I've often told the story about this album and about Drew booking me to do the photos, but
Yeah.
from your side of the story, like it sounds silly, but who am I to you? Like who like yeah, how did we meet, I guess, is what I'm asking. Do you recall this? Because you
Right,
changed
man,
my life, man.
I'm just reading the chat here. Good
Love
on you,
taunting
Dale.
pus.
I'm with you,
Jesus.
my brother.
Suki's in the house.
Oh,
G'day,
dear.
Suki. How you doing, Suki? Good to see you.
How did we change your life? Is it for the better or for the worse? I don't know, Ben.
Dude, totally for the better.
I'm glad you're
100%.
part of mine, so that's...
I would never forego this stuff, man. Like, and I I got so many. I don't know how long you've got, man, but I got other questions as well. But anyway,
It's a pretty privileged position to be in, that we were, and the opportunity that we got. Very cognizant of that. You know, I mean, I work a mundane 9-to-5 job now, and you know, people talk about exciting things that happen to them, and I think to myself, like, yeah.
But
I bite my tongue. It's like, oh, I could tell you a story here, but fuck, I don't know if I'd be able to come to work tomorrow. Like,
do you know what though, man? Like, and I know you must think this as well, but like you could go out on tour, at least in the UK, and at least in London, you're going to get 1,000 people to a show like that without even doing anything, without a new record. I mean, the Pixies tour on
not now with COVID.
Yeah, okay. Forgot about that. Yeah, if anything could make it even worse, COVID just fucked everything up. But yeah, no. But people come to me saying I've discovered Tracer through the Gives a Minute streams, and
well,
where can we see this band? Like what? And I'm like, yeah, but it's not happening.
YouTube.
Yeah, go to YouTube. Yeah.
I'd probably fall apart if I tried to play a show right now.
Really? You couldn't? Yeah.
Oh, no, I could definitely do a show, 100%. I probably could do on the following day though.
You'd be fucked afterward, but I know you'd do it. Hey, I could. Yeah, I could see you.
No,
yeah,
I've been keeping fit, so it's all good.
I know.
Just in case, you know.
Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, the parting message that was on the Facebook in 2018 was, for now.
Yeah, like don't close the door, you know, and like the three of us are still wicked friends. Like I said, like we catch up. You know, when everyone's in the same country, we catch up. You know, almost once a week, kind of thing, and so you just never no. Just don't want it. You never want to say no. You don't want to be these people that are like, oh, we were never coming back, and then 6 months later come back.
I get that.
It's something that fundamentally would have to change. It wouldn't be the same. And I think like we've talked about it once. Like exactly what you're saying. Like you could do a tour of the UK. I mean, yeah, cool. Like, but if we couldn't put in the same level of performance that we're putting in when we were really killing ourselves to do the show, I don't think anyone would actually enjoy it. It's as dumb as it sounds. I don't know that the crowd would know. The crowd probably wouldn't even notice, but we would know, and it wouldn't be as fun.
Yeah.
Knowing that we're
and
not
then
playing
it's
at
the
a
mental
level.
thing as well. Yeah.
And you know, ultimately the reason we did it is because we love playing music and playing for the crowd. So you want it to feel good and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm probably more relaxed on that than maybe the others, but we've all got an element of it's got to be good. You know?
Yeah. Well, my take on that is, if you guys came out and played the fucking shittiest show ever, that's still better than no Tracer show.
Yeah.
So that's,
I know.
And I know that a lot of fans would say the same thing. Like,
oh, definitely. But yeah, you've got to, ultimately with anything you do in your life, you've got to be able to live with what you're doing, don't you? So
yeah.
So
do you ever like I this might be a bit personal to share on a stream, but I often share my deepest moments. But I quite often have dreams where I'm back out on the road with you boys, and like it's almost like when you wake up and you realize that was a dream. It's like, fuck, I want to go back to the dream. Like the actual mundane of life is not as good as the dream, but the dream is based on the reality that existed. Do you ever get that sort of like? I mean, you're
I'll be
up
dead
on
honest, man. I don't
Yeah.
dream, so
you don't dream.
I don't dream. But I will tell you an interesting factoid about my sleep. The one thing that people always just get weirded out with is how do you sleep on a bus, tour bus? So, you know, a typical bunk on a tour bus, if you get a luxurious one, it's 90 centimeters wide, you know. And if you
Did you measure it?
if
Did
you
you?
have a smaller one, oh, I know. And if it's smaller, it's 75 centimeters wide, right? And I don't know if you've ever measured your shoulders, but your shoulders are probably between 70 and 80 centimeters wide. Right?
I've never measured these massive shoulders.
You know, so I still sleep in the bed. Like we have a king bed here, and I can tell you, I sleep and I'll fall asleep and I wake up in the same position, and I am on the edge of the bed the entire time.
Yeah.
I don't move. I'm still in the bus. On
Wow.
that little patch of my bed, you know. So there you go, dude. I've just got to grab a charger. For my,
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Grab it. Go ahead and grab it.
Sec.
No sweat.
Here's my.
Effectively, Dre is going to be taking a slash. No, that's not it. This is where's my button here? Shit, too many buttons. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. Where is my button? I don't have a button. Oh no, I do. Those buttons. No, that's not it. Shit. I don't have a button for Dre taking a slash. Small beds in Europe, terrible to travel. No, Dre, Drumzilla, Dre's talking about the tour bus. So think about the width of a bus. It's only a certain, like, it's a vehicle, right? So it's only as wide as a driving lane. So you've only got X amount of width. And in that width, you've got to have, usually there's two sides. There's like a right and a left-hand side. Then there's a corridor as well. So you don't have much space to deal with. He's not talking about a hotel bed. He's talking about, there he goes in the distance. He's talking about a tour bus. But I was going to add to that. I have had the best sleeps I had in the last 15 years have been on those tour buses. I don't know what it was about the movement of the bus. Something, I mean, I've got a prostate issue. Oh shit, haven't taken my prostate pill. Let's pop this while we're here. I've got a prostate issue, and I reckon that was kind of kicking in originally back in the TRACER days. But on those buses, I would sleep the whole night through. Now, maybe that's because we were twisted off our heads and, you know, I don't know, like, there he's back. But yeah, that was definitely a factor for me. The idea of, can I sleep a night's sleep on a moving vehicle? And the answer resoundingly is yes. Like, the vehicle moving fixes that. Dre, there was a question in the chat, like, talking about like a hotel room and the small of the bed, and I was just clarifying that you were actually talking about the size of the bed on the bus. I don't think he's back yet. I'm gonna pop this pill here, folks. I'm gonna down this prostate. Jesus, it almost went in the glass. I'm gonna do it with Jack. Hang on, Jack. Okay, Dre's back. I don't know if he can hear us yet, but while Dre gets his shit together, he looks like he's in a typhoon right now. There's wind, there's earthquake. Adelaide's experiencing earthquakes, folks, right now. Look at that head, though. It's the same head we've seen plenty of times. He's a beautiful man. Look at that big fucking mustache. He's a good-looking guy, isn't he? He can't hear us right now. We'll wait for him to come back in. I didn't mute him anything. Is that a suppository? Dale, no, it's not a suppository. You can just drink these, pop them down. There he is. Dre's back. The best sleep I had was on the ocean, Suki. You had a good sleep on the ocean? Let us know when you can hear us, Dre. I don't know if you can hear us right now, but let us know when you can or if you can't. And I was going to ask Dre about sleeping on a tour bus. There are... Do we want to go into those avenues? No, there's rules and regulations. No, we won't go down that avenue. Trains are the same, Drumzilla, right? Sleeping on a train? Yeah, okay. Dre, give us a thumbs up if you can hear us, because I don't know if you've done anything different in your situation, but we can't hear you. God bless the internet in Australia. God bless. I wanted to ask Dre, we're going to ask him about, so we talked about Kevin Shirley, we talked about recording in LA. Oh! We talked about the band name TRACER. Dude, that is not a thumbs up. That's latency as well. Okay, so it didn't like when Dre moved around, I don't think. If Dre could put his camera down, I could give him a lecture on how to vlog. Vlogging shit. Oh, see, he's bumped right out. Vlogging shit, man. Vlogging, it's shit. You know what we should do? He's coming back in. There he is. He's come back in. Let me add him back in. No, he's got no camera right now. Interesting. So he's not here. He's not here with a camera. He's oh, there he is. I'll add you back in. Dre, I don't know if that was just a case of you moving around, but it didn't like whatever you did. Now you can hear us. No audio. So you've muted your audio. Yeah. In the chat, Dale says Suki wants to know what inspired Dre to become a drummer. That's a good question. Yeah, even I don't know that. I mean, yeah, Dre could. There's the roof of Dre's outdoor area. He could answer that when he comes back in. He's trying to suss out his microphone, folks. Do you know what we should do? Maybe we should play a track while Dre gets. I just kicked over something. Maybe we should just play a track while Dre gets his audio sorted. Can't hear you, man. No. Kind audio, no audio. No audio. That's a good. Look at that lovely face. How could you not love that face? Forget the audio, just enjoy the visuals, folks. That's a big facial of Dre. You got this, Dre. Yeah, I haven't muted you, man. I've not done anything. Your audio is just not coming through. Did you put a? I think you said you put your phone on charge or something. Maybe that mutes the audio or something. Yeah. Maybe should we let Dre sort this out and we'll play a track? Should I just I'll tell you what, I'll take Dre out. We'll play a track here. We'll play a track. We'll get ourselves sorted. This will give me a chance to take another slash. We'll play a random song and we'll come back with Dre. Is this playing? Of course it is not. Oh! We'll play this song and we'll come back with Dre in a second. Dirty little secrets. See, Dre's not back yet. We'll just enjoy the music. This is Dre playing drums. I wonder if Dre's got this. Suki with the sub to the channel. Oh, Suki subbing for Charles. Thank you, Suki. Jesus. I see Dre back in. I'm gonna add you to the. Dude, this is bizarre. I'm gonna add Dre back into the stream. Yo,
man,
Dre.
I don't know what's going on. I got no audio. I'm sorry, brother.
No, that's better now, dude. We can hear you now. We can hear you now. Everything's cool. I don't know what happened before, but we can hear you. Can you not hear me? I don't think Dre can hear me. Interesting. His band is playing and he can't hear it. Isn't that strange? You got cans on, man? You got your cans on?
Nothing through headphones, nothing through speakerphone.
That's bizarre. It's not at my end. It's at your end.
But I do in other. I just checked another
We can hear you.
source. I've got nothing. But you can hear me talking.
We can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
This is awesome.
So talk as much as you want.
Crazy sign language. We might have to wrap it up. I'm running out of Jack Daniels anyway.
No. Pour another one. Knock ein. We gotta get this audio back. Let me just kill this tracer track here, folks. It's bizarre that
Is it
you
something
can't...
from your end? Have you got me muted or something?
No.
Working on D-Bots.
Let me just pause that there, folks. Yeah, Dre, I don't know what's going on. We haven't got you muted. Like you should be good. Yeah, I've not done anything, man. Like you're the same as you were before. It's got to be at your end. Like you got to change your rocker or unmute your phone or something.
You're muted through the D-Live app as well.
Okay, I'll put a chat in here. I'm gonna say, Dre, don't have audio on through.
We might have to call it there, man.
D-Live.
Really sorry that it's just died out on us there.
That's bizarre. We can hear him. We can hear him fine.
You can hear me, all right, can't you?
Is your audio cable plugged in? Yeah, that's weird because we can hear him fine. Like he can't hear us.
Yeah. Cable's plugged in, but even if I unplug the cable, it doesn't come out through the phone speaker.
Bizarre.
But I've got other browser windows that can play and make noise, and just the Restream one is not making noise.
Maybe reload the Restream browser. Yeah, maybe reload that, and I'll give him a link. I'll give him a link again. Yeah, we can hear him. Hey, everybody can hear him. It's what's interesting here, folks, is that we all want to hear more from Dre because we've spent 4 years talking about this band, and now
Just give me 1 sec. I'll boot it out and I'll pump back in.
Yeah, try that. Yeah, cool. I'll just put it in the chat. Yeah, it's intriguing because like I said plenty of times before, we have this discussion a lot, and you always hear my take on it, and like. My take is pretty boring. Like, I'm just a fan of the band that got lucky to be involved. But now we have Dre to answer questions. That's worth more by a long shot than hearing this dickhead dribble on and on and on and on and on, right? So I hope Dre can get it sorted. It's kind of strange that we can hear him, but he couldn't hear us. Then again, it's a Wednesday evening in Adelaide. Like, all right, so when they posted this announcement on Facebook, it was a Friday evening, but this is a Wednesday. It's midweek. Like, yeah, the fact that Dre's even here giving us his time about a band that 4 years ago they cancelled anyway, it's kind of, don't, like, take that into consideration too, right? Like, think about what's going on here. We like the music. The band cancelled 4 years ago, and yet we demand more. Is that what's going on? Like, we're demanding more of that? That's not. We should just enjoy what we've got. Be lucky with what be lucky that we got what we got, and let's get twisted together. And the idea of this stream is to enjoy it, like to reminisce and have the memory. It's a bonus that Dre's here hanging out with us. That's a bonus because, like, you know, this could have happened the first year or the second year. It's 4 years down. Like, in many ways, nothing has changed in 4 years, except that the band is still rad and the music is still great and we can still enjoy it. So, nice sunset. Right on, Suki. I don't know who took that photo. Who took that? Oh, I hear Dre come back. Let me just add Dreski back in. I hear him there. Dreski, can you hear us now? No audio.
I've restarted the phone.
Dude, you got no audio right now.
I
no
got
audio.
Nothing.
We can hear you fine.
Nothing.
That's weird.
Nothing's coming.
That's weird, man.
I know, man. It's whack. I'll tell you what, I'll take a rain check. We'll catch up again when you tee up a time and we'll hit it up again.
1 year. I was going to say 16 months, 12 months from now, we'll talk again. We'll talk between then and now. But wow, man, that's weird. He can't hear us. All right, folks. Well, Dre, hang on, I'll put this in the chat.
All right, man. I'm going to leave you to it.
I'm going to say thanks, man.
Love your work. Hello to everybody. Look after Benin for me.
I'll put this in the chat. Read the chat.
Anytime, man. Anytime. Missing out.
I just said appreciate you being here at all. Yeah, and I'm sure you guys and we'll keep.
Not a worry at all. Let's do it again. You tee up when you have a time that you're keen and you run out of things to say. Give me a call and we'll chat.
When I run out of things to say, that ain't going to happen anytime soon. But all right.
You'll never run out of things to say.
Thanks, Dre.
Cool.
See, snappity snap. All right, man. Thanks, Dre.
All right, gang.
Thanks, dude.
Catch you later.
All right, thanks, man. So there you go, folks. There was so many more questions, but that's the beautiful thing. You got to leave people wanting more. You got to leave people. I had so many more questions, and I'm sure you did as well. But we'll just continue as we're going. We're going to drink some more Jack. We're going to hang out for a while. I really wanted to play these clips with Dre, but I wanted Dre to see these clips. But there's 2 more clips from the recording in LA, and I think this is more of like personal, like it's back in the hotel after the Kevin Shirley stuff. So yeah, Dale, always leave him wanting more. That's actually, some of me thinks Dre might have been, he could have heard us and he's like, no, I'll leave them wanting more. Maybe, and if that's the case, then awesome, because we do want more and it worked. Let's continue playing tunes, and the next time a track from El Pistolero comes in, we will cut off to the last 2 clips that I want to show you from the recording session. Let's continue on with the music though. I said, ooh, Devil Ride from the Devil Ride EP. Hell yeah.
I don't wanna run, and I don't wanna hide. What will be, will be.
Good luck finding this EP in your collection.
And watch the world go by. And I don't have a lot.
This is Voice in the Rain, folks.
But I don't want it all. I just want enough so I can.
Drumzilla, I wonder how I can get these EPs I don't have. I can send you the digital files, and I'm sure Dre and the band is fine with that, but as far as the original copies, good luck. I'm gonna rub it in though. I can't find that one, but that's up there somewhere. But I'm gonna rub this into you. Look at this dude. El Pistolero single. The UK tour dates on the back. Look at that shit. Get your collectors. Look at that, man. That's the TRACER El Pistolero single. I don't even think. See, these are the questions I wanted to ask Dre. I don't even think Dre has this. That's so sick. Mind you, he played on the album. That's even sicker. You can collect shit or you can play on the record. Which one's better? Yeah, okay. Alright, you win. So just a reminder, we're looking for another track from this album. When another track from El Pistolero comes on, we'll play the last 2 clips. Drumzilla, I put out singles I don't have copies of. You've given me your 2000 AD collection or album. I don't think you have many more of those left. funnily enough, and I did want to. I think we started talking about this with Dre, but it never eventuated. But this EP was kicking around at my house in Jetty Road, 31A Jetty Road, Glenelg. Ben Nash knew Tracer before I did, and this was laying around. This EP was laying around, like copies of it, 10, 20 copies of it. That's where mine came from. My take on Tracer is they're the best thing to come from Adelaide, period. Daleski, I once saw when the guitarist from Cheat Trick has thousands of items for tours and such in storage. Yeah. I mean, that's another question I had for Dre. Like, does he still have a drum kit in storage in Germany? Dre had it. So the band had a duplicate of everything in Germany in storage for European tours. I don't know if he still has that. Like, he can't be still paying for that, right? Just saw Jetty selling a bass cab just recently on Facebook Marketplace. Super Jesus are rad. Drumzilla, Super Jesus are rad. Yeah. Travis plays drums in Super Jesus. Travis being my co-star in the El Pistolero clip. We wanted to talk to Dre about that as well. There's so many. You know what? Forget about it. We had Dre on. That's it. Now let's enjoy the music. Forget all the questions. Just enjoy it. Make a list for next year's questions. Nah, Suki, my questions will. I'll remember those questions. I'll remember them for next year. What's the EP? This is the Devil Ride EP. It's literally just called Devil Ride. I'll dig it out. I'll dig it out and show it to you in a second. I'll dig it out and show it to you. What's next though? We've got 2 more videos to see. Oh yeah. No artwork? Water for Thirsty Dogs hasn't got artwork for me? Oh, there it is. The Q&A sesh was the best. Thanks for doing this stream. Thank you, Dale. And thanks, Dre, for calling in. Like Dre said earlier today, I'll call in, dude. That's really, really cool. I'm taking a slash, and I'll try to find that Devil Ride EP.
And one day I'll write a song for you that'll never be ready, alright. I get tremors whenever you're around, like lightning through the ground. Tremors whenever you're around, and think I'm falling now. I miss you every minute that you're gone. Words that are so on and overdone take on new meaning never thought before, and I brace myself for the storm. I get tremors whenever you're around, like lightning through the ground. Tremors whenever you're around, they flip me upside down. Tremors whenever
Wow. Had trouble finding it. Had trouble finding it. I did come up with some goods though. Tremors, folks, from Water for Thirsty Dogs by TRACER. Let me just pause that and let me show you what I want to show you. Let me make this full screen here. So what I've got here, just out of curiosity, because Drumzilla asked, this is the Devil Ride EP. So this did exist in my house at 31A Jetty Road, Glenelg. Can't remember the postcode, 6500? No. Yeah, and what's on this is 3 tracks from TRACER with a lovely photo there from Helen. The tracks on this, Devil Ride, Voice in the Rain, and Save My Breath. But the interesting thing here is these are the tracks, and I wanted to ask Ray this, but these are the recordings that did appear on the debut album, if I understand correctly. You definitely will not be able to find this anywhere. I mean, I've only got 1 copy. There's like artwork in the center here. This is well before I was involved in the band, right? But what I want to show you next is in that same era, or even slightly before that era, Into the Night, this EP, this thing, right? Kicking around long before Spaces in Between. In fact, mine's broken. 4 tracks, Into the Night, Son of a Gun, Walk Alone, and a radio edit of Walk Alone on that EP. Good luck finding that shiz. But then you've got, historically, you've got the, if I can put this back down without it breaking. Too bad, it's already broken. You've got the LA mini album from TRACER. This is their first kind of album, if you like. It's like an EP. It's like 7 tracks. But what I've got, and what you probably will get if you go and buy it, is this is the shrink wrapped version. This is the band promotion only. The band put this out. They did this on their own back. Then they got signed to Mascot Records for Spaces in Between, and Mascot Records reissued, or Cool Green Recordings reissued LA. And the difference is, on the back, if you look at it, you've got, it's hard to do because I haven't got a third hand, but if you look closely at this, you've got all this information here, which is like the pressings of the record label, whereas before you've got nothing because that's all the band. So my copy of this is scratched to the shit house. It's opened. It's been listened to many times. York. That's completely fucked up now. All of those plastic shit. Look, those plastic things, there's none of them. That's a dud. That's my copy of LA. That's how many times I've played this back in the day when I even owned a CD player. This one here is completely shrink wrapped. This is from Mascot Records or Cool Green Records. Cool Green Recordings. No, never opened. And I like music trivia. Let's continue the music until we get a track from El Pistolero, when we're going to cut into 2 videos of Dre and Mike talking about the recording process in California. I think it's day 4 of the recording process. We're going to take a look at that video. To get there, though, we have to hear another song from the album. Whether that comes up next, not, it's random. If I hit play, that's going to help. Yeah, there it is. Play skis. Scratch the shit house. Scroll up and chat. Read the chat, you bloody... Here we go, folks. Santa Cecilia. What a song. Dale Bannon, my friend, I must tell you, your excellent interviews and call-ins. Always funny. Thank you, Dale. Thank you. But that's... yeah. Dre that wasn't really an interview. That was just more of a chat, but thank you. Oh, I gotta get more Jack. Gonna go and get some ice. glass of ice, empty vessel, jack ski. Let's crank it. Hang on. Jack. Probably gonna make this my last one, folks. It's a weekday, right? You had to... Yo, Dre, you had to end your band on a calendar day that's gonna wind up as a weekday? What, you weren't thinking about the future, were you? You gotta take it easy, man. Ice. Plus, I don't drink throughout the week. Shit. I have a t-shirt with Donkey wearing a JD. Jack Daniels t-shirt. I'm a jackass. Deal with it. Daleski. Charlotte's giggling. I don't drink throughout the week, folks. It's not every week that TRACER pulls the pin. I kind of wish, in a selfish way, I wish Dre would call in all the time. Whenever I start waxing philosophical about the band, I wish Dre would call in and go, no, you're remembering that wrong, dude. Santa Cecilia, folks, and that is a track from El Pistolero, and therefore, let us play the last two videos. So what we're going to see now, and I wish Dre was here. Maybe Dre's still in the chat. Dre, if you're in the chat, just give us a fucking thumbs up or a thumbs down, whatever it is. I don't think Dre's seen these either. These are iPhone, I'm going to say they're iPhone recording. They might not be iPhone. They might have been on my actual camera. Either way, we're in the hotel. So Kevin Shirley's studio was in Thousand Oaks. She's up the 101 from downtown LA, head north towards San Fran, and you wind up going past Angora Hills, and then on the right, a little further away, you wind up going past Thousand Oaks. Thousand Oaks was where Kevin Shirley has his production studio. Then if you went directly west from Thousand Oaks, you wind up at Malibu, and that's where he has his caveman cave. That's where Mike went back and did stuff, vocals. Suki giving a... He's still here, Dre's... Dude, Dre's here. Looking forward to your weirdness. He's nailed it. Dude, I gotta limit it to this. This has got to be the end, hey, because otherwise it's gonna get messy. Suki gave Dre a sub. Man, that's pretty rad. Thank you, Suki, for gifting a sub to Dreski. That's pretty cool. So yeah, did I get all that right, Dre? We were in a hotel in Angora Hills, which was a little bit further southwest of Thousand Oaks, and then Kevin Shirley's Caveman studio was Malibu, which was directly west to the coast. So Thousand Oaks is a little inland. Thousand Oaks did cop a fucking flogging. Americans would know it as forest fires, but we know it as bushfires. So that got fucking hammered with fires about a year, maybe 2 years ago. Thankfully that wasn't when we were there. But then, what am I illustrating here? Fuck, I've lost my train of thought. That train just left the station. Fuck, that was an XPT as well. That was going quick. I can't remember where that was going. Either way, the stuff that we've seen up until now, I kind of want to show Dre the plane stuff as well. We'll play these two clips, and if Dre still sticks around, maybe we'll play that plane clip. I don't think Dre's ever seen that. Dre, have you ever... That almost went over. Have you ever seen... Okay, let me just play these clips first. So, let me... I told you this would happen. I told you I'd start getting fucking... Let me just kill that. Let me kill that. I'll just give me a second here. I told you this would get like... I like this band. All the memories here is just goodwill memories, right? All right, I'm going to play this clip here. It's the last two clips. So clip 7 and clip 8. So this is in a hotel. Benon is flustered, so cute. I'm not flustered, I'm just... Here's the thing, right? You all know this from me. I smoke this band. I would smoke this band irregardless, that's not a word, the word is regardless, but I choose to use irregardless. I would smoke Tracer irregardless of if I was involved or not. They're fucking rad, right? I saw so many bands in Adelaide, so much music coming from South Australia, from Adelaide, from the city of Adelaide. I saw a bunch. The one thing that stood out was so fortunate that I was involved in. But it could have been anything. Like, it could have been any other band, and I might not have had any inroad, but I had a connection to that. And so I'm going to smoke it and I'm going to promote it. I'm the smoking promoter. No, I'm not. I just like it, and you should like it as well. So what we're going to see right now is, I believe this is day 3. I feel like we have got the 1.75 litre bottle of Jack, and we're in Dre and I shared this bed together, folks. Dre and I shared this bed together in this hotel in the Angora Hills in California. And I want to play this clip for you. Where is it on my schedule here? Let me just get this up. It's track, it's 5 and 6, no, 7 and 8. All right, let's play this, folks. And day 4 of the recordings. How's it looking? How's it feeling? How's it sounding?
Football.
It's looking like waves on a Pro Tool session.
That's it. Do you know what I have noticed?
I don't know. Why don't you interrupt my sentence?
The difference between the way...
seriously, just interrupt it.
I'm already doing it.
The
difference between that we record...
I was trying to have a conversation
our
with
personal
Mr.
demonstration...
Sorry.
And also the pre...
I did not mean to delete that. I just think that is... fuck. I'm too drunk. That is just too funny. And I fucked it up. Hold on a second. Shit. I fucked that up entirely. That's too funny, right? That's too funny. Where is 7 and 8? Sorry, man. I just completely fucked that up. But that it's just too funny, right? That what we're seeing here is like just this. I miss this, dude. Is there alcohol in this, Jack? Is there? I reckon there's alcohol in this Jack Daniels. I don't know who put it in there, but I reckon there's. I feel like I'm getting a little drunk here. Shit. Don't. I put that down on top of that. That's not going to work. Put it on the tabletop, dude. Safety first, right? What I'm getting at is, and in my drunken stumblings, I had a good time, and I like these guys. Let's take a look at this. And I fucked it up before. I'll play it again from the start. Come over here and play this. Just listen to these dicks, these guys. And day 4 of the recordings. How's it looking? How's it feeling? How's it sounding?
Football.
It's looking like waves on a Pro Tool session.
That's it. Do you know what I have noticed?
I don't know. Why don't you interrupt my sentence?
The difference between the way...
seriously, just interrupt it.
I'm already doing it.
The
difference between that we
I
record...
was trying to have a conversation
our
with Mr.
personal
Cameron.
demonstration...
Am I talking over you while you're interrupting?
And also the previous album, compared to the American way, is the waveforms are a lot more blocks. That won't mean... For people that aren't into audio, you won't understand. But for people that are into audio, when we record all our demos and when we recorded the last album, you could really see the difference in the waveforms when we're playing. Whereas here... they gain everything up to the point where it looks like it's clipping, but they're like, no, it's not clipping, it's cool.
You know,
have you seen your guitar parts?
It's just a setting that they put on Pro Tools, man.
It's not.
It is a fucking setting.
Have you seen your guitar parts?
This is a setting you put on Pro Tools. You can make the waveform look bigger or smaller. He just does it so he can see what the gaps are.
How do they get the water in the toilet to go the other way, though?
Vocals are blocked when you're singing loud, but when you're singing quiet,
It's a Pro Tools thing. Trust me, he knows about the gain thing. He's a professional.
I know, he was clipping.
He knows about the game thing.
No, it's just a Pro Tools thing. You can do show the waveform as.
That's classic. Like Mike's like, no. Trust me, Kevin Shirley. He knows about the waveform thing, and like, to be fair, and Dre, you might, if you're still here, Dre, you might want to clarify. I didn't know about that. Like, why would you purposely make the waveform look like a block? That would tell me turn your gain down. Your mic's fucking clipping. But if it's intentional to then spot the gaps, that makes sense. But the beauty of this conversation is that you wouldn't have it. Hey, Mike's like, no, dude, no. He knows. Hey, like Kevin knows. You don't know, but he knows. So just leave it at that. And you're like, no. I love it. I love this shit. We got one more clip, folks. This is the last clip I've got prepared for you this year. It's part 8 of this conversation. Let me bring it in for you. It's the same night of what you just saw, so it's going to get a little bit twisty. Where is it? Part 8 here. I got it here. It's going to look a little like, I got to bring it up on this screen though. Part 8. And then maybe if Dre is still watching, we'll go back and watch the aeroplane clip because I think that's a giggle. But either way, here is this clip I wanted to show you. The last clip here. Look at Mike. He looks twisted. That's definitely 1.5 liters of Jack. Let's take a look at.
Yeah.
The intro was like this, and the rest of the song was like this.
Yeah.
Oh, this continues.
Tomorrow to like push Alt and scroll the button down. Hi. I'm Michael Brown. I'm from the band called TRACER. I'd like to urge you never to travel to Tijuana. Ever.
To where?
Urge you to never travel with
Tijuana.
travel with Ben and Kirbsch. That guy's mental.
This is Michael Brown from TRACER.
Is this the
urging you
coolest
to
photo
always
of my
wear a
daughter
condom.
so far?
Don't interrupt me. Yes, that's very cute. Is she got a banana? Is she answering a banana?
My
phone?
daughter.
Hang on.
God bless Isla.
Yeah.
Answering the call on a banana.
Phone. Just the lean in.
Hello.
You know, I knew I was.
Oh, that's a banana.
Banana Man, are you there?
Would react to it.
Yes, for those of you questioning it, that is an AFL footy. And yes, AFL is large in South Australia to the point where Mike and Dre took that football with them to LA and we did kick it around. We kicked it around everywhere. I mean, I'm not a sports guy, so that was lost on me, but I know that South Australia is big on their AFL, and just the fact that that was even a thing is a thing.
How's Kevin Shirley been to you guys?
Very gentle on entry and very gentle on re-entry too, to be honest. No lube, but surprisingly soft.
Oh shit.
Um,
So that was me asking some pertinent questions about the recording process.
entry and
You want to hear this?
Hang on.
Yeah. Ringing on the phone. Just the lean in.
hello.
You know, I knew I was.
Oh, that's a banana.
Banana Man, are you there?
Would react to it.
So how's Kevin Shirley been to you guys?
Very gentle on entry and very gentle on re-entry too, to be honest. No lube, but surprisingly soft. Um, he doesn't blow into our faces, which is a good thing. He blows into his hand and throws it at us.
I really enjoy his philosophy on bands.
Yeah, it's that you definitely need a drummer, bass player, and a guitarist to form one.
Wait a sec. There's a Metallica documentary on.
This is the part where their album played before they did at Madison Square Garden.
There you go, folks. That is the last clip I had to show you on that content, if you like. The idea behind that was to show you a little snippet into the recording of this album, El Pistolero. You guys have all told me that your favorite track is the title track, El Pistolero. So maybe we should take a look at that video of the song. But that was predominantly what I had for you on this stream. I did not know before, like, to be completely frank, before this stream began, I did get a message from Dre and he was talking about something else, but he said, oh man, I'll call in. He obviously knows what this day is, right? He said, I know this day means a lot to you as well. Do you want, like we'd have a call in? At first I thought he was saying I'll just call in and have a chat with you, but he said, no, we'll do it on the stream. So we're very lucky to have had Dre to sort of give, because like I said many times, it seems like all the time this happens, it's me telling you what I think about TRACER and blah, 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 and all these conversations and how much fucking rad TRACER and blah, blah, blah. that means nothing until you get someone in the band to say, here's the thing. And Dre did that today, which I'm thankful for Dre to do that. That was rad. Appreciate you, Dre. As much as we're friends, I still smoke the fuck out of you. Your band was amazing. You owe it. No, that's too much. It fucking sucks that you don't play drums and Tracer doesn't make music. That's what sucks. Because you got talent and skillses and good vibeses coming out the fucking wazoo. And it sucks that gets diminished. And because of money. Money should never fuck shit up, but it seems to always. Yeah. But, by the way, I wasn't just saying that in the case that Dre might have still been here, but Dre, if you are here, do you want me to play this plane clip? Have you ever seen this clip of the dudes behind us in a seat? And you would, it's as good as vlogging. That's shit, man. It's as good as that. Like, if you're still here, Dre, I'll play it because I've already played it on the stream before you got here. But if you're still here, I'll play it again. It's worth a giggle. It's definitely funny. If not, we can just move on and maybe take a look at. We'll just play some more random songs, and I guess I'll finish this Jack, and then we'll call it, I guess. The plane clip is hilarious, Dale. Yeah, it's very funny. Like, and I was sort of trying to explain how that humor, this kind of like this, it's like this Ricky Gervais take on humor. It felt I didn't take any offense to any of this humor. It felt like, to me, it was like, yeah, man, I get that. That's worth the giggle. That's worth the laugh. And so when Dre did this, it's like, it's the second time, or maybe it's not the second, it's maybe the third or fourth or fifth time, but it's the second time I'd filmed it, or I happened to be filming at the time when this kind of taunt, if you like, came out. Charlotte says, please replay. And Suki's got an airplane. I was kind of doing it for Dre. I was kind of doing it to see if Dre wanted to see it. But you know what? Even if he's not here, you know. But then again, okay. All right. So let me pitch this to you. Before we play this, you and I, like the chat and the viewers and the stream and the guys that have got onto the Tracer, like you like Tracer. You like the music. That's good. I like Tracer. I like the music. That's good. All the extra stuff we talk about is almost irrelevant because think about a dam, right? Like a dam. The water comes down from above and it gets stopped at a big wall. And unless the wall opens up, there's no more water coming through. You're all going to starve down there. You're below the dam? Fuck you. You're going to die. How does it feel? The dam stops the water. The dam is Tracer saying, for whatever the reasons, and we did touch onto it tonight, we heard Dre talk about the reasons, we're done. The band is done. You can still like the music. Like, there's no problem in enjoying water and enjoying the life-giving force of H2O. We all like it, right? There's no... Fuck, man, I'm getting drunk. We knew this was going to happen, right? I mean, who would have thought they put alcohol in Jack Daniels these days? Shit. Let me just check. There's 40 of them floating around in there. There's 40 alcohols. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say, and I'm not doing it very well, is you can like Tracer, like I can. That's fine. The extra bit we get because of my association, it's a bonus. We don't have any... We got no claim on that, right? Like the band... And I tried to sort of sneak it out of Dre. I tried to like I felt like I was a little deceptive. I was trying to like sneak out like an answer from him. It's not up to us though. It's them. They're the dudes in the band. If we get anything ever additional, then that's all you get, and that's it. Up until then, just enjoy the albums they put out. Enjoy the I'm gonna smoke myself here. Enjoy the fact that I was actually involved and I did happen to record every fucking thing. Because someone that might have been involved without my mentality might not have recorded everything. They might have gone, oh, well, I won't record that. I recorded everything, right? So all of it's documented. So you get that bonus. And that's all you get. So don't get fucking greedy, you fuckers. Just enjoy the music. That's it. Enjoy the commercial music. Enjoy the stuff that you can go and buy. Every now and then you get a little tidbit from me. You'll probably get like goosebumps on my shoulders, and you'll get like emotional recollections of stories. And maybe you might get Dre calling in. Maybe you might not. Whatever. You might get an added bonus, and you might hear a little inside. Other than that, just fucking enjoy the music, you fuckers. The best way to do it is with Jack. You can add Jack to a glass like I have. You can add ice to the glass. You can also add Coca-Cola to the glass. That's the best way to do it. I mean, I'll tell you, you got to lift your glass from a height. That gives aeration into the Jack. Dre taught me that. Also, make sure you get a liter bottle, because if you're in a 3-piece, a liter's not going any. Well, 70 centiliters is going nowhere. A liter's going. You know what? 1.75. In fact, if Tracer ever made a comeback, I'm going to stipulate the Gives a Minute rider is going to include 1.75, not a 1 liter. Fuck the 1 liter. That's me, Dre, Mike, Jetty, Lockie. Dude, it's got to be a 1. It's got to be 1.75. All right, so let's take a look at this clip. I've talked about it enough. Let me just bring in this clip. So what we're going to see here, and for those of you that have been on the stream from the beginning, God bless your cotton socks for supporting me from the very beginning. You've already seen this clip, but if you weren't here from the start, what you're going to see is, so we've been looking at the recording specifically of this album. This album was produced by Kevin Shirley. This was done in LA, a place called Thousand Oaks. Tried to work out exactly where it is. I'm pretty sure it's northeast of Angora Hills and northeast of Malibu, which is where he has his Caveman Studios. I think I've already hit that. Fuck. Yeah. There's definitely a memory loss here. I think we've definitely done that on this stream. Shit. You know what? Give me the benefit of the doubt here. I'm working off. Fuck, I really missed this band. That's what I'm working off. Wow. I do really miss it. All right. Oh, here come the tears. No, fuck no. Come on, hold it. Not gonna tear up. I'm not gonna tear up. This is rock and roll. Don't tear. What we're gonna see here is, so we've been looking at the recording of this album, and we watched 2 videos. The first video was in the airport, either Melbourne Airport or Adelaide. I'm pretty certain that was Melbourne, because we used to go Adelaide, Melbourne, Dubai, either Frankfurt or Schiphol. I can't recall. But anyway, we saw that. The second video is on the plane between either well, it would have definitely been the second leg. So the plane ride between Australia and Dubai, and Dre has this awesome discourse sledging me. It's not unsimilar to vlogging. That's shit, man. It's very similar to that. So let's take a look at this. I'm gonna bring it in. You know what? First thing I gotta do is take a slash. I'm taking a quick slash. That's all right, right? I had to do it, you know. I've been drinking, Jack. I got to take a slash. So let's cruise into, what is it? Dude, I'm too drunk for this. It's number 2, isn't it? So the first, we'll take, so number 2. So this, so, okay. So what we got here, folks. All right, what we got here. This is on the plane between Australia and Dubai. This is Dre. And by the way, after this, I think we should take a look at It's Shit Man. I think we should look at that. This is Dre in fine form. Dre, if you're still here, you've never seen this before. I appreciate this.
Yeah.
The intro was like this.
Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Shit. Hold on. Oh, fuck me. Here we go.
Are you filming? Are you filming? Alright, cool. I want you to film the seats behind me, please. Just film what's in there. What's in there? There is nobody in there. Everybody says the rock and roll lifestyle means that you cause a ruckus and you go crazy and everyone's like, oh man, those guys are so rock and roll. That's not the way it works. The way it works is the people in the band sit here, headphones in, drink, eat fucking yogurt, ice cream, watch movies. Meanwhile, tour manager / photographer people types recklessly put their seat back, upsetting the guests behind us, who have now had to move because they can't stand the idea of sitting in the same row as the people who just moved their chair. That's what happens. It is not us, it is the people around us. Sometimes I wonder why we bring these people on board.
That's not exactly true what happened. I could recount.
I'll tell you what happened.
I could recall the entire story.
Bannon, sitting in his chair, looks behind him over the shoulder and thinks, man, that guy's having a pleasant flight with his wife. Oh, he's got a drink in his cup. Do you know what would be hysterical? I'll just smash my chair into his face. Hold on.
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple.
That's not his name, but it's cute.
Oh, it's cute, right?
Thank you.
That guy was cool.
As we were saying,
It's a screwdriver.
Bannon has a smiley face. You've seen him on the internet probably. He's a pleasant guy. Lies. He takes one look at this guy having a nice trip with his wife. This guy's sitting there in this scene. He's like,
Hard ranger, don't forget that.
He's like sitting there. He's like, do you know, it's not even my wife. We're just having a nice trip because when we land, I'm gonna propose to her. I'm gonna have a relaxing flight. I'm gonna propose and ask her hand in marriage. Bannon looks over and he goes, do you know what? That guy's got more than what.
I'm just going to pause that moment. I'll take it back to not ruin the flow, but Dale's got it. Hey, Dre created a whole story in real time and used that to fuck with our Bannon. So good. This is exactly what happened here. Dre is like, and this, Dre, I'm not getting on my knees and smoking you, but I'm getting on my knees and smoking you. This is what makes you, this is definitely what makes you, easily relatable to me. The fact that you could pull this shit and make it into like a 4-minute conversation. Because like, honestly, like if you, I said it before, but if you go back in memory, nothing happened here. I don't know why the crew behind moved. It might have been because I put my seat back and Dre might have gone, Dre might have looked over and gone, did you put your seat back, man? They're eating their food. And I would have been like, oh, I didn't know, hey. And then that escalates into the stupidest, ridiculous, most absolutely fucked up story. Mayonnaise, wow! Thank you, Suki. And that and the fact that could become a story in itself is what makes this is why I get along so well with these people. Because that's not a story. In any other walk of life, you'd be like, no, they just moved. And they'd be not, but you, so stupid, hey, so stupid and so funny. And I could spend my whole life in this kind of world and I'd be happy because the rest of it is just too serious and too, like, life is just, it's going to fuck you up anyway. So you might as well enjoy it, right? I think Dre farted and decided to deflect to camera guy. Nah, we had a fart thing going on. It wasn't a fart. Let's go back a bit.
He's a pleasant guy. Lies.
Hang on. Let's go back a smidgen more.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, as we get to this repeated part, we've already seen it. If you've got a favorite clip of yours or a favorite vlog of yours from my archive that includes TRACER, I know we did this last time. Let's get that. Let's watch an old vlog. Like my favorite is Gang Bang, but maybe yours isn't. If you've got a favorite vlog from the archives of Gives a Minute, including TRACER, get it ready now and we'll take a look at it. Shit! I thought I did that seamlessly. I didn't.
And as we were
saying,
It's a screwdriver.
Benon has a smiley face. You've seen him on the internet probably. He's a pleasant guy. Lies.
Asshole.
He takes one look at this guy having a nice trip with his wife. This guy's sitting there in this scene. He's like,
Hard ranger, don't forget that.
He's like sitting there. He's like, do you know, it's not even my wife. We're just having a nice trip because when we land, I'm going to propose to her. I'm going to have a relaxing flight. I'm going to propose and ask her hand in marriage. Benon looks over and goes, do you know what? That guy's got more than what I have. I'm going to ruin his flight. And with one foul swoop, presses the little button here on the side of his seat. Just smashes his chair into this guy and his drink goes flailing about. Suddenly this guy, the king of Uber Cool, about to ask this woman for the hand in marriage. He's now covered, crushed full of drink. Looks like he's just peed his pants. Like
I didn't mean to jump out of that. I thought if I pressed spacebar it would pause it. It did not. My bad. What was that one? Oh, fuck. Pretty certain there's alcohol in this, Jack. Let me just bring this back up again. Did you realize this was going to get this messy? I thought it would. I knew. Well, I didn't think I knew, right? It's pretty much like any other. It's like any tour, right? Like this is going to get messy. But I messed that up because I thought if I pressed pause and it would just jump off there. I had a point though. What was my point? Nah, I got no idea what my point was. Probably nothing. Fuck. Just go ahead with it.
when we land, I'm going to propose to her. I'm going to have a relaxing flight. I'm going to propose and ask her hand in marriage. Benon looks over and goes, do you know what? That guy's got more than what I have. I'm going to ruin his flight. And with one foul swoop, presses the little button here on the side of his seat.
Oh, fuck!
Smashes his chair into this guy and his drink goes...
Alright, what the fuck, dude? How did I do that again? Hang on a second. Jesus. It's 2. Share that shit. Play that shit. Why can't I just pause it here?
Flailing about this guy...
I don't know why that was... my mouse wasn't on the right fucking section. Dale says, that reminds me of my college and strip club DJ days. So many great memories. Dale, did you film any of that? Like, I'm not trying to be, like, rude or whatever, but I always believed in documenting. I always thought and that's why I was there, right? Like, the reason you see me filming is because I'm documenting. I'm trying to, like, preserve a moment in time. In this case, it's 2 dudes from South Australia, Adelaide, flying into LA to hook up with Kevin Shirley and to record a fucking album on the back of a goddamn fucking #1 single in the UK. Too much. TRACER had this is the precipice, right? Like, it sounds wanky, but we were on the edge. We were on that very edge of good things. Charlotte's got a link. Let me grab that link out, Charlotte. I'll grab that right now. Oh, hang on. I'll grab it. I'll copy that. I'll copy that link. Charlotte, I've got that link. I've copied it. This is your favorite link. Let's get to the end of this. Goddamn. Sorry about this, folks. I'm a little I'm a little drunksky. That was always going to happen. How come? Why is that not full screen? I don't know. All right, let's just play it.
Uber cool, about to ask this woman for the hand in marriage. She's now covered, crutch full of drink, looks like he's just peed his pants like a third grader. And this guy, Bannon, is responsible. And you know what happens? The guy goes, hey man, was that an accident? Ben goes, no, it wasn't. You know why I did that? So I'm with the band, you're not. What are you doing there? Just sitting. I showed you, buddy. Yeah, fuck off to another row, or take that drink on your lap. And that's what happens. You know, we can't afford good crew yet. But
Should we play that again? I feel like I talked over that shit. Let's go back a bit.
that's not his name, but it's
Oh, it's cute,
Thank you.
And as we
were saying,
It's a screwdriver.
Bannon has a smiley face. You've seen him on the internet probably. He's a pleasant guy. Lies.
Asshole.
He takes one look at this guy having a nice trip with his wife. This guy's sitting there in this scene. He's like,
Hard ranger, don't forget that.
He's like sitting there. He's like, do you know, it's not even my wife. We're just having a nice trip because when we land, I'm gonna propose to her. I'm gonna have a relaxing flight. I'm gonna propose and ask her hand in marriage. Bannon looks over and he goes, do you know what? That guy's got more than what I have. I'm gonna ruin his flight. And with one foul swoop.
I love that Dre's like, Bannon looks over and goes, that guy's got more than I have. Man, at that time, I'll be honest, at that time, I had a fucking loving girlfriend. A great relationship. I had a house I'd bought. I had an investment property. I had 2 investment properties and a house and a girl I loved. That dude that I looked over, the only reason I looked at him is because he was a ranger. He had orange hair. That's the only difference. I didn't know who he was. I don't want to get into it because it drags me down, but I had it all. I had everything. I'm not even gonna do it, but fuck yeah. But I like that Dre's like, he looks over and says, that guy's got everything.
My wife, we're just having a nice trip because when we land, I'm gonna.
No. I want to hear he's got everything.
That's not his name, but it's cute.
Oh, it's cute, right?
Thank you.
and as we
were saying,
It's a screwdriver.
Bannon has a smiley face. You've seen him on the internet probably. He's a pleasant guy. Lies.
Asshole.
He takes one look at this guy having a nice trip with his wife. This guy's sitting there in this scene. He's like,
Hard ranger, don't forget that.
He's like sitting there. He's like, do you know, it's not even my wife. We're just having a nice trip because when we land, I'm gonna propose to her. I'm gonna have a relaxing flight. I'm gonna propose and ask her hand in marriage. Bannon looks over and he goes, do you know what? That guy's got more than what I have. I'm gonna ruin his flight. And with one foul swoop, presses the little button here on the side of his seat. Just smashes his chair into this guy and his drink goes flailing about. Suddenly this guy, the king of Uber cool, about to ask this woman for the hand in marriage. She's now covered, crutch full of drink, looks like he's just peed his pants like a third grader. And this guy, Bannon, is responsible. And you know what happens? The guy goes, hey man, was that an accident? Ben goes, no, it wasn't. You know why I did that? So I'm with the band, you're not. What are you doing there? Just sitting.
I'm not even
I
over
showed
here.
you, buddy. Yeah, fuck off to another row, or take that drink on your lap. And that's what happens. You know, we can't afford good crew yet, but we're working to it.
This was going to be the idea of this piece was that it was going to be like a tracer off to America to record the new album.
Can't help but get his face on camera, can he?
No one cares about you. No one's going, oh, I'm going to buy that Tracer DVD because the cameraman's on it. Everyone's going to be like, oh man, that cameraman.
So by the way, I'm on the wrong scene here. It should have been full screen. And that's not even right. What the fuck's going on with that? Let me just fix this up. That's not right. What you're seeing, where's my? That's better. What you're seeing there is, and like I really wanted to touch on this with Dre when he was online, but so as you know from and I've got that link, Charlotte. I've got your link to watch the vlog afterwards. But what you know is that I realized at some point in the career that I had with Tracer, I realized that if I'm going to make something of this in terms of finances, right? If I'm going to make money off this, let me just cut off there. If I'm going to make money off Tracer, it's going to be on my bat, right? Then, like, I could make the greatest photograph of Mike Brown on top of a fucking 4-stack foldback speaker in the Arlington Academy, and that's going to be a fucking rad photo. No cunt's going to buy it. The only way I'm going to make money is by monetizing my thing. And what's my thing? My thing is a photographer on tour with a rock band. That's my thing. So I started making vlogs. That was very new to me, even though I'd already pointed the camera at my fucking hideous head for years before that. Go and look at my New Zealand stuff. I've been doing that since 2000, right? I'm no stranger to turning the camera and talking to it and saying, here we are in Budapest with this fucking shit cover band, and here we are playing this no stranger. But Tracer booking me to be their photographer and sometimes tour manager. I did a bit of tour managing. Not very good. I was pretty shit at it, but they did book me for that. At that point, they were like, no, dude. And this is where it's shit, man. It's shit. This is where this comes from. It's like, no one gives a fuck about you, man. They're here to see Tracer. They're here to see Mike, Dre, and Lee, right? The three. They're not here to see you. So get your fucking head off the camera. But I recognized that the only way to sell this stuff is to make it my story. What have I got? Nothing. I got no talent. I'm not a musician. I can fumble a few chords together. I can make a stupid album, and I can... Man, the irony of this is I had Mike and Lee both perform on my album 3 cycles ago. I had Mike and Dre Mike and Lee both performed on 1,000 Layers of Umness back in the day. So I'm not... I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not a musician, right? Not a musician. But someone that wants to make a little money touring. And I was trying to think the best way or the only way that I could actually do that is to get my head in front of the camera. And I really appreciate, this is the crux of the matter, I appreciate that when I started transferring, because there were what you didn't see is there's 2 tours, there's 2 European tours that I didn't vlog. I had this, my ex-girlfriend and I had this idea that we're going to make a documentary on what it's like to be on the road with a tour photographer. And that was kind of like what I was doing. I was shooting B-roll, if you like, to tie into a story that me and Haley would edit together later on. So the first 2 tours, the Raw Republic tour and the next one, which was the Raw Republic, and then there was like a European tour. And the next one was Black Label Society and Blackstone Cherry. Fuck, am I getting that wrong? Fuck, we need Lockie here. We need Lockie to confirm this. Definitely the first one with that was 4 months out on the Raw Republic tour. Then there was a gap, and then there was Blackstone Cherry and Black Label Society. They were pretty close together. Black Label Society was first with Gojira and Head Judger and Blackstone Cherry. Black Label Society, Zach Wilde, his crew, including the Grass Pop Metal Meat. And then there was... anyway. Fuck me, I'm drunk. Yeah, that's going to help. What I'm getting at is that what you're going to see on this particular clip is that... Where's this clip? On this clip here, the idea is that there was a resonating vibe that I recognized I've got to do my own thing. The band is tits, right? They're awesome. And they're going to go ahead and they're going to do their own. And props. And I'm going to help. I'm going to fulfill my role in helping this band achieve tits. But if I want to get anything for myself, I've got to do something. And in this case, it was vlogging. In the case of 2022 and 2023 and 2024 and to the future, my take on that is it's going to be live streaming. It's going to involve rocking up to a venue, live streaming it, saying, "Hey, we're the band from Australia. We're gonna check in and we'll load in, and then we're gonna sound check, and then we're gonna eat dinner, and we're gonna fuck those groupies, and then we're gonna play a show." That stuff, right? The stuff that no one gets to see. It's got to be live. Now, I don't know how that's gonna come off. Fundamentally to that is the band doesn't exist, so that's probably never gonna happen. But if it did, that would be my new take on this. I'll be like, well, it's got to be done live, right? There's got to be a live stream here. You've always got Wi-Fi at the venue. Do you have Elon Musk with satellite internet where we can go, okay, we're going to be going from Budapest to Hungary. We're going to go Spain. We're going to go Italy. Do we get the same internet connection? Well, hook us up, Elon. And then I'll do that live. But that's a long shot. But yeah. Anyway, let's take a look at this clip here because this is intriguing. This is when Dre and Mike are like, get your head off the camera, dude. That's not what I wanted to do. Background music? What the fuck is that shit? Get out of there. Nope. This is what I wanted to do. Play.
Those dudes kicked off the flight because he was a douchebag because he couldn't handle that guy having such a nice time. Had to have his chair back. Ooh, look at me, I've got a camera, I'm going to have my chair back. If you know anything about us, you'll know that that's completely factual. Oh, suddenly somebody doesn't want to put their face in front of the camera. He's just going to kiss his fluffy microphone. That's good, I bet. Oh, that's it. I'm changing Rose.
Dre's like, he's out. Well, I don't know if that made any sense. I mean, I talked over that shit and I made that a bit of a mismatch, but you know. I mean, it's never going to end well here, folks. I'm a little twisted. Let us move on and take a look at Shyla's link. She's got a link here, folks. Shyla's got a link. Let me grab Charlotte's link, and then we'll take a look at what that is. Shit, where is Charlotte's link? Okay. So, I beg your pardon. I'm usually a little more coherent than this. I believe I'm a little tipsy here, folks. Let's go across to Shyla's link. Let's go to my channel. The dude next to Dre is Mike. That's correct, Daleski. Yeah, that was Mike. It was just Dre and Mike on that flight. Well, Dre, Mike, and myself. Shyla's got a link. Where is it? Here it is. What is this? TRACER introduces Australia to you. Oh, this is not one of mine. Okay, cool. What do we got here? I haven't seen this.
What's up? Okay, I'm Jet from the band TRACER. We're here on tour in Germany with the mighty Finns Apocalyptica, and I'm gonna play a game.
Dude, I've never seen this. This is cool. This is the first. Well, I mean, I'm on that tour with TRACER, but this is the first I've seen it. Cool. Sorry to talk over that shit.
What's up? Okay, I'm Jet from the band TRACER. We're here on tour in Germany with the mighty Finns Apocalyptica, and I'm gonna play a game for you. I hope I understand. Alright, so the country I'm from is Australia. The colours on our flag are red, white and blue. The capital of the country is Canberra, located in the Australian Capital Territory. And our national language is English.
Whoa. A national language? What the hell? What English was that?
Flag are red, white and blue. The capital of the country is Canberra, located in the Australian Capital Territory. And our national language is English.
I mean, this is an example of how shit touring can be. You'll pick out the most subtle, insignificant thing. Dre didn't say language correctly, therefore you're fucked. Doesn't matter what else you say, you're shit. If you didn't say language correctly, you're fucked. Listen to him say language.
The colours on our flag are red, white and blue. The capital of the country is Canberra, located in the Australian Capital Territory. And our national language is English.
Language.
And there are over 1,000 Aboriginal languages. The national currency is the Australian dollar, which is doing very badly right now, which is actually very good for us as a rock band playing in another country.
By the way, that was right about when my GoPro shares were worth about 12 grand, and then they weren't.
Because it means that the euro is worth a lot more when we take it home. Population is about 22 million people in a landmass the size of the continental United States. National dish. Look.
Meat pie.
If I'm going to be really serious, it's probably the meat pie.
Bingo,
it's
bango.
like a takeaway food, but it's very delicious. But really, kangaroo steak is amazing, and
you get kangaroo steak in a meat pie, but nobody knows what the fuck that is.
you have to try it. Look, it's not my drink, but the national drink is beer. I mean, surely this is pretty predictable. Well,
Jetty loves his smoky, peaty whiskies like Lagavulin and Oban. You know what? I gotta take a slash here. I don't want to miss any. I've never seen this before. I don't want to miss Jetty. I'm gonna take this back to the start. I'm taking a slash. Where's my slash? Hang on a sec.
What's up? What's up? Okay, I'm Jet from the band TRACER. We're here on tour in Germany with the mighty Finns Apocalyptica, and I'm gonna play a game for you. I hope I understand. Alright, so the country I'm from is Australia. The colours on our flag are red, white and blue. The capital of the country is Canberra, located in the Australian Capital Territory. And our national language is English, and there are over 1,000 Aboriginal languages. The national currency is the Australian dollar, which is doing very badly right now, which is actually very good for us as a rock band playing in another country, because it means that the euro is worth a lot more when we take it home. Population is about 22 million people in a landmass the size of the continental United States. National dish. Look, if I'm going to be really serious, it's probably the meat pie. It's like a takeaway food, but it's very delicious. But really, kangaroo steak.
Hey, Jelly Duck, how you doing, Jelly Duck? Is this Trent Reznor? No, this is Jet Hyson Hicks, the bass player in Tracer. Nordic Prince, I ate kangaroo in Liddell supermarket. The best lean tasting meat I've ever. It's good. It's good.
Is amazing, and you have to try it. Look, it's not my drink, but the national drink is beer. I mean, surely this is pretty predictable. Where we're from, there's a company called Cooper's. We drink Cooper's beer, Cooper's sparkling ale.
Hell yeah, Jetty.
National sport. Okay, had you interviewed any of the other guys in the band, they would say our national sport is football or Aussie rules football, but I'm not those guys, and for me, our national sport is cricket.
See, I'm neither of those two. AFL is lost on me. Cricket is equally more lost, even though I live next door to John Dyson, the Australian captain. For fuck's sake, cricket is lost on me.
And cricket is just the game of kings, you know. People say that rugby is the game played in heaven, but cricket is the game played by God.
Jesus.
The traditional...
Should I don't know, what do you guys feel? Like, we're going to watch the rest of this interview. Should I have another jack here? Should I fucking fire it up? If I'm going to fire it up, I'm going to take another ice cube. I guess what I'm asking you is, how much longer do you want this madness to continue? Just for those that are joining us right now, Jelly Duck in particular, what we're looking at is 4 years to the day that Tracer, a band that I was involved in, pulled the pin. So September. February the 16th, 2018 was when Tracer ended everything. It's like, this is the end of... Even though the end was coming, that's when the official date is. So every year on this day, we grab ourselves a bottle of Jack and we look at Tracer, we look at some clips and we look at history and we have a good time. I'm getting down to the end of this one. I will go and get another one, but it's up to you guys to ask me if you want this to continue, if you want it to go on, or if you want it to end. It's up to you guys. We will definitely finish this interview. And then I would like to see... This is actually pretty intriguing because I've never seen this, but it would be cool to see some of my head. It'd be cool to see what you guys want to see from my back catalogue of Tracer stuff. My bonus says more. All the guys at the gym bang on about roux steaks. Never had roux, never. Okay. You want more? Okay. Well, all I needed was one person to specify one more. So let's continue, folks, by going over here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this back to the beginning. I'm going to play it. I'm going to take a slash. I'm going to go and get ice.
What's up? Okay, I'm Jet from the band TRACER. We're here on tour in Germany with the mighty Finns Apocalyptica, and I'm going to play a game for you. I hope I understand. Alright, so the country I'm from is Australia. The colours on our flag are red, white and blue. The capital of the country is Canberra, located in the Australian Capital Territory. And our national language is English, and there are over 1,000 Aboriginal languages. The national currency is the Australian dollar, which is doing very badly right now, which is actually very good for us as a rock band playing in another country, because it means that the euro is worth a lot more when we take it home. Population is about 22 million people.
Cheers, cunts.
In a landmass the size of the continental United States. National dish.
Suki's got a split. No worries, Suki. Take care.
If I'm going to be really serious, it's probably the
Good
meat
night.
pie. It's like a takeaway food, but it's very delicious. But really, kangaroo steak is amazing, and you have to try it. Look, it's not my drink, but the national drink is beer. I mean,
Beer.
surely this is pretty predictable.
Beer.
Where we're from, there's a company called Cooper's. We drink Cooper's beer. Cooper's
Thank you,
sparkling
Scholler. I
wine.
see you got a link there. Thank you.
National sport. Okay, had you interviewed any of the other guys in the band, they would say our national sport is football or Aussie rules football, but I'm not those guys, and for
Aussie
me our
rules,
national
mate.
sport is cricket. And cricket is just the game of kings, you know. People say that rugby is the game played in heaven, but cricket is the game played by God.
Jesus.
The traditional music. I guess so. There are two types of traditional music in Australia. We have the Indigenous traditional music, but that's more often connected with ceremonies, and it can be very private. The folk traditional music that comes from white settlement, that's sort of like
Gaelic.
Americana style folk singer, country ballad
American
sort of stuff, but
would've
with
gone
an
Gaelic.
Australian twist. The most famous band in Australia, come on, it's
Powderfinger.
AC/DC.
Silverchair.
I mean, is there
AC/DC.
even a question about this?
Tracer.
But I don't know. There's many. Silverchair. You know, there are, and look, if you want a new Australian band, well, not so new, but a band that you might not have heard of in Europe very much, Violent Soho. Check them out. They fucking rock.
Wow. Jetty.
The best national
From
movie.
Mansfield.
Oh man, I'm so biased.
I did not know Jetty knew violence. I mean, I spent fucking months, years with this guy on the road. He never once mentioned. Did I just slur those words? He never once mentioned. I think I said he never once mentioned. I did not know Jetty knew Violent Soho. This band, I'll second it. Get it. Violent Soho from Mansfield. Jesus.
In so many ways about this. Okay. The movie that most Australians would say is a movie called The Castle, all right? But it's only funny
Tell
for
him he's joking.
Australians, because every joke in it is about being in Australia. Romper Stomper is another great Australian film from very early on. But of course, there's always fucking Mad Max, right? The most popular Finnish person in Australia, is that the question? Or the most popular Australian in other countries? Okay.
Are we in Finland at this point? CaliRock.de. So we're in Germany. Why are they asking about Finland? To be fair, AC/DC was an awesome band. Yeah, Nordic. Totally. Akadaka.
Australia, is that the question?
Is this the question? The most popular Finnish band? Apocalyptica?
Australian film from very early on. But of course, there's always fucking Mad Max, right? The most popular Finnish person in
By the way, at this point, and Jetty didn't do it, but just do yourself a favor, just out of curiosity, go and Google who Jet's father is. If you're looking at Australian film, he didn't do it, and fair enough. He's not going to do it. He's not going to promote himself or his family. But I'm not going to do it either. But you do it. This man, his name is Jet Hyson Hicks. Heysen hyphen HICKS. Go and Google who. I'm not even going to say it, right? Go and Google Hyson Hicks film. And then come back and look at this guy. He's not going to. Props to Jetty, right? He's not going to rest on the laurels. He's not going to use that as his leverage. He's going to go. God damn.
Australia, is that the question, or the
just go back and you don't remember because I've just told you, but just Google who this guy is, and then tell me he didn't promote what you would expect, and then remember integrity.
Romper Stomper is.
So he's talking about Australian films. He's talking about films in this country. And if you Google the guy, you'll know what I'm getting at, right?
Is a movie called The Car.
I haven't gone far enough back.
Soho. Check them out. They fucking rock. The best national movie. Oh man, I'm so biased in so many ways about.
He's biased in so many ways. If you Google his name, you'll find out why, right? You'll find out who this guy is, and then you'll be like, oh, but he's not going to do that. And that's the integrity. That's the beauty of this guy and these guys in this band. They're not going to do that. They're going to make their own thing.
The best national movie. Oh man, I'm so biased in so many ways about this. Okay. The movie that most Australians would say is a movie called The Castle, all right? But it's only funny for Australians because every joke in it is about being in Australia. Romper Stomper is another great Australian film from very early on. But of course, there's always fucking Mad Max, right? The most popular Finnish person in Australia, is that the question? Or the most popular Australian in other countries? Okay, the most popular Australian in other countries. Well, it's definitely not Mel Gibson anymore, I'll tell you that for free. Who would be the most popular Australian in other countries? I mean, God. Is it still Russell Crowe? Is he still our most popular export? We claim him even though he's really a New Zealander, but he's ours now, you know? Yeah, let's go with him. And me, Jet. I'm our most popular export. There, how about that? The best club, where and why? Okay, let's call this Rock Club, all right? I mean, that's the answer I'm going to give. The best rock club is without a doubt the Cherry Bar. It's on AC/DC Lane in Melbourne. You got to go there. I mean, if you go to Melbourne and you dig rock music or metal music or anything like that, that's where you got to go. And on any given night of the week,
Charles got a split. No worries, Charles. Take care, my friend. See you later.
We've had drinks with the boys from Airborne there. Every band that tours in Melbourne goes to the Cherry Bar. You're just guaranteed to see everyone.
I thought he was going to go Adelaide.
You know, Jack Black was there last time we were there. The best bar. Okay, for me, the best bar.
In Australia.
The bar that I love,
Frankie's.
the bar that I always miss, isn't actually in Australia. It's in London. It's called the Crowbar. It's another filthy, dirty rock bar.
We've had two good times there, Jetty. But I thought they were talking about Australian bars. It's got to be Frankie's Pizza by the Slice.
The best bar in Australia. Hell's bells. It's the Espy. It's the Esplanade
The
Hotel.
Esplanade. Whoa,
Again,
shit.
it's in Melbourne. I'm not being very faithful to my Bundes, my state, South Australia, but yeah, the Esplanade Hotel. You go there. Trust me, it's in St.
I would argue the Espy might have been like the bar back in the day. Like, I think things have changed, but
Kilda, you won't be disappointed. The best local festival, right?
Blenheim Fest.
Festivals have had an interesting 10 years in Australia. We have Soundwave is really the last touring rock festival,
And that's
so it's the only festival, and I suppose
It's
therefore
not
the
anymore.
best festival. AJ, if you're watching, I actually called your festival the best festival. How about booking my band on it for a change? And what makes our country so special? Well, apart from the fact that my band TRACER come from our country, when how can you get more special than that? You can't. Our country is special because we have a really unique way of life. And we're really privileged because we're isolated from the rest of the world, but we're a welcoming country, and sometimes our government changed that, but the people are a welcoming people, so come and visit and have a good time, drink beers and listen to rock music. Did I win? Do I win points for winning the game?
Matt, I'd never see. All right, I'd never seen that before. That's the I love that when people give me shit that I'd never seen from TRACER. I'd agree with most of what Jetty said then. The best rock bar in Australia is Frankie's Pizza by the Slice, Hunter Street, Sydney. It's better than Cherry Bar, but you know, and TRACER have played there, and that was cool. We have another link though from Shiler. I'm gonna take this link out, and then I guess we're gonna wrap this shit up at some point. Here's this link. I hope this is a vlog. No, we've already seen that one. That's my bad. I've got to scroll down a little. Oh shit! Here we go. Lockie and I talk about TRACER. This is a 4-minute daily vlog. Let's take a look at this.
52 past 11.
This is at James Emming's place, folks. But this isn't the last time I was in Adelaide. This is the time before. So when did this go up? This is like... I was doing daily vlogs. I was doing a vlog every 4 minutes. And this is at James's place. James, you might want to check this out and see how your house looks different these days.
Where am I? What's going on here? I'm in Murray Bridge in South Australia, in the outskirts of the suburb, the city of Adelaide, one of the biggest cities in this country. Probably, I guess it's like the 4th largest city. I guess you've got Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, and Adelaide. And I'm in Adelaide right now. I'm here for 2 days' work with... He's not here right now. He's outside. We'll go outside. We'll find the man, James Emming from Playmazing. This is the reason I'm in Adelaide and the reason why we are breaking keto. And I'm having.
I was on the keto diet at that point. I tell you what I love about these daily vlogs. I really enjoyed that. No matter where I was, when I was, I had to do a 4-minute vlog. I kind of like that and it was always 4 minutes later than the day before. I like it's ingenious.
Look, if you see my regular vlog, you'll see I've had jacks and we've had beers and I've definitely broken keto. But I said that I've got to be flexible with this shit. It has to be a flexible approach to dieting, and I've been flexible.
I missed the daily vlog.
Mind you,
Me too,
I feel
Charlotte.
like if I come out here, I don't want to get it flagged for demonetization. I want to turn this music off. This is 12 Foot Ninja. No copyright. I'm just going to turn it off. All right, done. I stopped that. I don't want copyright infringement, but we are hanging out here by the fire. In fact, when I say we, I just mean me, because there's no one else here. I hear footsteps.
Oh.
James.
Hello.
I was just saying to my dad,
What's
going on here,
hey,
then?
you brought me to Adelaide for this gig, and I'm just kind of acknowledging that fact. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for coming up. It's always good to hang out with people like you, like-minded folk.
He
What's
says
going on?
coming
What's,
up.
Who's
but
this?
it's
What's that?
actually
Who's
down.
that?
And we have Laptop here.
Hello.
You may remember this
Laptop.
man from
They
Tracer
won't
Tours.
remember.
You remember
They won't
this
remember
man.
this guy.
Sound engineer with
Do you have
this
the beige
band.
filter that makes me look younger?
The younger filter.
The younger filter make me
No,
look
you're
younger.
in
filter.
you're all.
The funny thing there is, he is the youngest, hey, and he still looks young right there. By the way, as we watch this, Charlotte, if you want to grab an actual vlog, like one of the tour vlogs, that'd be cool too, because I'll sit here and watch it. This is one of the times when I will go through and watch that shit. That dude looks a bit like Grizz. Grizz Ghostly? Yeah, okay. Okay.
In your glory right now, man.
Not Jetty. Lachlan's saying he needs to put the young filter. Dude, you're already 2 years younger than the rest of us.
Remember this guy?
Sound engineer with
Do you have
this
the beige
band.
filter that makes me look younger?
The younger filter.
The younger filter make me
No,
look younger.
you're all in your glory right now, man. Looking beautiful, dude. James, you looking lovely too. Better side? I was gonna say that.
It was a compliment for a little bit there. He nearly had a compliment.
For me, where are we? We gotta have some background light. I gotta turn.
There's a fire here.
I gotta come over here so we
Come
get
over here so we can see the fire.
We gotta get a bit of background light. If I stand here, then at least we have some
block all of
background light. Like these guys, they're probably gonna, we can't have music on because of copyright. Thanks very much, YouTube, and
What if I
thanks.
sing my own song?
Yep. What do you got, man?
I got nothing.
After Tracer called it. Actually,
we're gonna do this, are we?
let's ask Lockie. How have you felt after Tracer called it a day?
It's weird. It's a bit different. I mean, you got to think that that's not part of your life anymore, and that's kind of a strange thing when that was my other world, kind of.
Yeah.
It's different. Yeah.
I got that feeling. It felt like a lot of my insides were kind of like pulled apart and said, that's just now left for a while. Like whatever it is, it's out.
He just threw a massive log in there.
Log.
He just dropped a massive log, is what I'm saying.
A massive vlog.
Rolls down
dropped
floors,
a
rolls
massive
over in
log.
pairs, rolls over your neighbour's dog. It's log. What you doing there?
He just dropped a log.
Shouting fire.
Look, we could get serious and talk deep about Tracer and music and stuff, but I mean, who wants to hear that shit? Honestly, do you want to hear that? You don't want to hear that. You've seen my wrap up about Tracer.
They might want to hear that.
They might. Maybe we could do this in a proper vlog. Like give it more time.
I know probably Sass Morse and Brandon they probably want to hear more about Tracer.
That's true. That's true.
They probably. I know you guys want to hear more about Tracer, don't you? I don't know.
They weren't here today,
they're
though.
Watching. They watch every episode.
Maybe this is going to be like a deeper dive. We'll dig into this maybe tomorrow.
I reckon Paul Council.
That's how those vlogs end, folks. Very abruptly, right? It's 4 minutes of my life done on the day of. Hey, keep it down. In the chat, Dalsky, been on my pics and videos from the strip club days. They're not public. Fair enough. Not public consumption. I understand that. Folks, we do have a link, one last link from Shiloh Rose, and then I guess we'll take a few songs and we'll get out of here. All right, so this is one of my vlogs from the Apocalyptica tour. The vlog is titled They Dressed Like Apocalyptica. Let's take a look at this.
Hello, the internet. It is Saturday, the 31st of October, 2015. We're in a car park somewhere here in France. We're about, I'm not actually sure. We're on our way to Barcelona, I know that. I'm not exactly sure where we are, but I did promise at the end of the last vlog that I would show you how the tight squeeze is to get into the bunks. This is a perfect opportunity because they're all in there playing cards. I chose not to play cards tonight. Yeah, nothing against the game. I just didn't feel that into it, so I thought I'm just gonna have an early-ish night. This is how tight squeeze this thing is. Space is a premium in here.
Gang bang! Dude, look how tight that is. Can I just say, watching this, I've got a massive bed here with all the space I need. I would give that up in a heartbeat to be in this van with these fuckwits again right now. I'd give all that away instantly to be with those dudes right there. That's pretty much how we get in every night into our bunk.
Bang bang.
Don't let anyone tell you this is not glamorous. Have a look at how tight this area is.
That's pretty much me in there.
Benon nips for the win.
And we do this every night. Gangbang! This happens every night. Every night.
Hi, people of the internet.
Yeah, you're right.
I want to come in and join the fun. Benon.
What was that?
That was a nasty fart.
I've just been in a bunk with another man.
It's pretty cozy back here.
It's pretty cozy.
What did I tell you guys?
Jesus. That was a nasty fart, wasn't it? You know what? I can't last this 15 minutes without taking a slash. I gotta take this back. You guys can watch that opening sequence again. I'm taking a slash.
Hello, the internet. It is Saturday, the 31st of October, 2015. We're in a car park somewhere here in France. We're about, I'm not actually sure. We're on our way to Barcelona, I know that. I'm not exactly sure where we are, but I did promise at the end of the last vlog that I would show you how the tight squeeze is to get into the bunks. This is a perfect opportunity because they're all in there playing cards. I chose not to play cards tonight. Yeah, nothing against the game. I just didn't feel that into it, so I thought I'm just gonna have an early-ish night. This is how tight squeeze this thing is. Space is a premium in here.
Good timing. Jesus.
That's pretty much how we get in every night into our bunk.
Bang, bang.
Don't let anyone tell you this is not glamorous. Have a look at how tight this area is. That's pretty much me in there. And we do this every night. Gangbang! This happens every night. Every night.
Hi, people of the internet.
Yeah, you're right.
I want to come in and join the fun. Benon.
Oh, this is when Mike farts. I bet the man smell from that van was strong. Dude, sometimes in the morning, you needed to get out. There's 4 of us, right? And like, arguably, me and Lockie, we're not that energetic, right? Like, we're not running around on stage. Like, Mike, Dre, and Jetty, they're up on stage performing. Lockie's behind a sound desk. I'm behind a camera, hidden in the wings, doing fuck all. These guys, they're the energized ones. But have 5 of us in a van together in a cold climate, like where it freezes overnight, when you wake up in the morning, it's like, Jesus, really? Who killed that person? Who did it? Where's the body? You're fucked. It's all over, hey. Bottle that shit and make a fortune, right? Check this out.
Every night.
Hi, people of the internet.
Yeah, you're right.
I want to come in and join the fun. Benon.
Squeezed it out.
Was that better?
That's me. I've just been in a bunk with another man.
It's pretty cozy back here.
It's pretty cozy.
What did I tell you guys?
I always found this intriguing. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes in the morning, if you were up early enough, you'd catch either Mike or Jetty. It was never Dre. It was either Mike or Jet, and they would be doing exercises. And it's like, and Jetty had this routine. He had this YouTube video he used to watch some dude doing his. I'd love to hear Jetty talk about it, but maybe it comes up on this blog. I can't recall, but there was this routine that Jet would follow, and it's like, dude, it's not making any difference, hey? Like, you can't just pick 2 months out of the year and do this. If you're going to do it, it's got to be the whole year, and you got to change your diet. And he'd be like, yeah, that's fair, Benon, but at least we can make some kind of impact. And that's why I always filmed dudes out there like this is some field in God knows where, some fucking probably in somewhere in Europe, hey? And he's just like, I'm gonna do my routine, and you probably can't tell, but he had his phone playing. He had this one particular clip, which was a YouTube clip, where he'd stripped the audio and he'd saved it as an audio only file, and he'd play it from this guru.
I've just been in a bunk with another man.
It's pretty cozy back here.
It's pretty cozy.
What did I tell you guys?
I swear, Jetty's not doing this these days.
Good morning.
Gang bang.
It's warm. We're in, where are we? We're still in Italy, aren't we?
Yeah, gang bang Italy.
I'm just going to start rolling and not say anything from now on.
We're in gangbang Italy. Can God bless. Can you get this? I'm trying to make some kind of income from vlogging a rock band touring Europe. Once these dicks caught wind of that, every single time I tried to record, they'd do anything they could to get me pulled off YouTube by saying the word gang bang in the background. So YouTube would flag that shit and I'd lose all my monetization. It's so fucking stupid. Like we're all there living in a shitty little van, traveling through Europe, playing these arguably small shows, right? Like they need TRACER in England, TRACER in the UK. TRACER had a good audience, but in Europe it was a little less. And so we're struggling to not struggling, but we're doing it tough, right? We're living in a fucking self-driven nightline. We're eating each other's farts. We're living roommate to roommate for like 3 months in a row. And I'm like, oh, I could maybe, and this is 2011 when YouTube was sort of, there was still a chance to do something, right? Like if you had an interesting enough story, you don't have to play the fucking algorithm and the thumbnail and the like, share and subscribe, all that. You don't have to do that as long as the story's good. I'm like, well, TRACER, they're signed to a Dutch record label and they're touring Europe, and I've done 3 tours now. This is good. Like, this is good. And the moment I told them, the moment I said, yeah, I'm going to do vlogging, well, Dre was like, fucking vlogging shit, man. You've already disguised us with the word blog. Now you want to add a V and make it vlogging? That's shit, man. And then the idea of getting my content out there to get views, they were like, how can we fuck that up? What could we do to make it as difficult for him as possible? Well, easily by saying offensive words that'll get dinged, such as gang bang. And that's why every conversation that you see on these vlogs is gang bang. And that's why, like, I don't care about it. Like, looking back on it now, I see how finicky YouTube is. YouTube is kind of like the record industry. It's like, seriously, I got to bow down to that shit. I want to broadcast. I want to do me. I want to YouTube. I want to broadcast you, not what they tell me. Well, you can do what you want, but just know you're not going to get the views unless you tell everybody to like, share, and subscribe. Dab on them haters, all that crap, right? Do the thumbnails, all that shit. I'm not into that. And they knew it at this point, and they tease me. And I think it's funny. Let's take a look at this. There it is, Charlotte, the dab.
Good morning.
Gang bang.
It's warm. We're in, where are we? We're still in Italy, aren't we?
Yeah, gang bang Italy.
I'm just going to start rolling and not say anything from now on.
Yeah. Gang bang. Going to Barcelona today, gang bang. Then that's going to take 10
Gang bangs.
Yep. And then we're probably going to have to swap drivers about gangbang amount times. And then we're going to get a whole group of people together and have sex, and I don't know what to call that.
It's so worth it for these clips. Like, I gotta stop. I gotta end this stream. This is too good. This is too good. This is too good. I gotta stop. This is now becoming too private to be funny because I find that hilarious. I don't know if you guys do, but I find that fucking hilarious.
Good morning.
Gang bang.
It's warm. We're in. Where are we? We're still in Italy, aren't we?
Yeah, gang bang Italy.
I'm just going to start rolling and not say anything from now on.
Yeah. Gang bang. Going to Barcelona today, gang bang. Then that's going to take 10
Gang bangs.
Yep. And then we're probably going to have to swap drivers about gangbang amount times. And then we're going to get a whole group of people together and have sex, and I don't know what to call that.
And that right there is the humor of Tracer and Mike. Like, you've just stipulated 100 different descriptions of what a gangbang is, and then it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna get 10 people together and all have sex, but I'm not too sure what that's called. God damn, it's so good, right? This is priceless. This is gold. Like, regardless of what happened with the band, even if they went on to like be the next Foo Fighters, this is funny shit, and like funny shit resonates with people that they enjoy funny shit. Like I enjoy funny shit. This is, you look at me there. I'm a little overweight. I'm coming out of a relationship. I'm a little under the weather, but I can see that this is humorous, and I like humor. I don't mind that the humor is angled at me. I'm happy to be the brunt of the humor. But that's fucking funny as. I want to hear the whole thing again. Hear Dre in the background go, gang bang. That's a great name for a band. Gang bang. It is a good name for a band.
Good morning.
Gang bang.
It's warm. We're in. Where are we? We're still in Italy, aren't we?
Yeah, gang bang Italy.
I'm just going to start rolling and not say anything from now on.
Yeah. Gang bang. Going to Barcelona today, gang bang. Then that's going to take 10
Gang bangs.
Yep. And then we're probably going to have to swap drivers about gangbang amount times. And then we're going to get a whole group of people together and have sex, and I don't know what to call that.
Yeah, I'm strapped for words too.
God. Spain? I think that's Spain.
It's like 23 degrees. About half an hour down the road, there's a beach. I grabbed myself a couple of sneaky beers. No shirt needed. I'm gonna find this beach and twinkle my feet in it. There's bands just playing willy-nilly.
This is Barcelona.
Chilling. Look at this. Also forgot to mention that tonight is actually Halloween, so there could be some nutters out.
I went down to I can't really share this story. Barcelona.
You've no idea how good it feels to get these hideous shoes off and walk on some sand and get in some water after so long just cooped up in that bus. I am gonna enjoy this like you wouldn't believe.
Barcelona.
This is awesome. This is totally swimmable. You could swim in this right now. What is it, November? End of October, you could be swimming here. And here's a Spanish beer as well. I'm not sure if this is Spanish actually. It's gonna taste great anyway. No thanks, man. This guy's offering me a cocktail. Cheers, buddy.
I brought that beer from the rider from the venue, Estrella.
Cocktails on the beach. Hallelujah.
Dalski, I've only been to Barcelona once after a summer in Italy. Not impressed. I mean, man, without I went back again and Playa del Casa. This is where I'm at right now. Not a great beach. I went to much better beaches.
I can't believe it either. November and people are swimming. Sand. It's pretty relaxing here on this beach. But I tell you what, I've been offered mojitos twice and a massage once. I mean, I just want to lay down by myself and just chill. I don't want to have to answer to waiters on the beach. Spain, just chill out on all that. One of the many things you do on tour is check for Wi-Fi. Even in the most unusual places, you'll look for it. I figured just sitting here, I should just have a quick squiz and see if there's Wi-Fi on the beach. Not really thinking there would be any. Of course, there's a free Wi-Fi connection on the beach. I'm not going to use it out of pure, what's the word I'm looking for? The phrase, the feeling. I don't think there should be Wi-Fi on the beach, and because there is Wi-Fi on the beach, I'm not going to use it. The phone's off. I'm marveling at the fact that there is Wi-Fi, but I'm not going to touch it.
Reese is far better and you own it. I never owned anything. Sort of.
I'm just going to enjoy the peacefulness of the waves.
Look at those shades, circa 1995. I found those glasses. They weren't mine, I found them.
Pretty nice here on this beach, just people chilling out, playing guitar, relaxing, sun's going down. But I've got to get back to the venue for a rock show. It's been a great afternoon with 2 beers and Spanish beaches in November. Fantastic.
Yellow and not the dirty
That could
brown
well be
colour.
the worst
yellow sand
footage of that statue in Barcelona that anyone's ever taken. I chose to do it a little bit differently. See, I could have walked all the way around the statue and got the sun hitting it. It's kind of like, well, it will be from this kind of angle and the statue will be here. Instead, I shot directly into the statue where the Sonne in der Himmel is sehr schön and was taking all kinds of shadows. See, the worst thing you can do in a foreign city when you're not sure of the roads, you never jaywalk, because if you do, you could fuck up. You wait for the little green man. It's always the same every city. A little green man tells you you can go, and that's when you go. If you choose to ignore him, you have an accident. You've only got yourself to blame. I choose to be safe.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain, not in Barcelona. It falls wherever it damn well pleases.
That's my lesson to you guys. Just be safe.
Do you want to explain what's going on here?
Yeah, go on.
It's Halloween, and we thought, what could we dress up as? Because we've never really done it on stage before. And we had a look around, and we thought, why don't we just go as Apocalyptica? And so I'm kind of like a mix of biker and Pertu.
So just to fill in the backstory here, we're on tour with Apocalyptica. Apocalyptica are a very large, let's call them a rock band from Finland, yet their rock includes 3 cellos and a drum kit. So they're not your typical rock band. We'd already been on the road with them. At this point, I guess we were there for... I mean, we'd done at least 10 shows by Halloween. So we were already friends with the band and the crew. And like, yeah. But what I'm not getting at, and what you'll see from this clip, is the idea of TRACER dressing up like Apocalyptica. It was lost on them. Like the humor didn't land. And we were warned about this actually by some of their crew. They were like, they're not gonna get it. Hey, like it's not gonna work. Like you're gonna, like, good luck, but it's not gonna happen. And it didn't land. This gag did not land with the band. And yeah, the rest of the tour was kind of a little awkward because they didn't get the humor. Check this out from the beginning.
Safe. That's my key. That's my lesson to you guys. Just be safe.
Do you want to explain what's going on here?
Yeah, go on.
It's
Who is that dude in the frame? That's Mike, the vocalist in Tracer, Mike Brown.
Halloween, and we thought, what?
Hang on. Let's go back.
Be safe. That's my key. That's my lesson to you guys. Just be safe.
Do you want to explain what's going on here?
Yeah, go on.
It's Halloween, and we thought, what could we dress up as? Because we've never really done it on stage before, and we had a look around, and we thought, why don't we just go as Apocalyptica? And so I'm kind of like a mix of Ica and Pertu, like a Perker. Dre's going to go as the drummer, obviously. Miko. Judy's going to go as the bass player, obviously. Hardo. So that's what's happening. I hope they take it the right way. Otherwise, this next week's going to be very awkward.
I'm ready.
Happy Halloween, fellas. It's Tracer Calyptica. We are ready for the show.
Alright.
So we come in and say, hello, you there? Do your boys in there?
That's amazing, doing it?
Hello, Tracer.
It's
Tracer Calyptica.
Tracer Calyptica ready here for the show.
We're ready for rock.
That's going to go on stage now.
Okay, fantastic. Have a great show, guys.
Thank you very much.
Look great.
So that was them displaying their uniforms and outfits to the headline. Because don't forget, Tracer were the support act. So they were like, well, we're playing second fiddle to these guys. So the audience, predominantly the audience in particular in Barcelona at the Sapalo. Fuck, I can't remember the name of the venue. Anyway, in Barcelona, I went back there and ran amok. They were not the band. And they dressed like the band, and that's them going into the band's dressing room for all of 2 seconds, and the band is like, yeah, it's like, you dicks, what are you doing? Yet if you did that to an Aussie band, they'd be like, fucking you fuckwits, come on in here, and they'd probably bring them out on stage during their set. Didn't happen with Apocalyptica. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. They go past the road manager. Pertu, that's Pertu. He's out at the front, not even in the dressing room. I love you sharing all this with us, Dale. Yeah, no worries, Dale. This is on the internet.
We're ready for the show.
Alright.
So we come in and say, hello, you there? Do your boys in
So that's their singer, the front man of the so it's kind of like In Excess, where they have like an alternating frontman, or they get guest vocalists. That's the vocalist at this particular point on this particular run.
Alright.
So we come in and say, hello, you there? Do your boys in there?
That's amazing, doing it?
Hello, Tracer.
It's Tracer Calyptica ready here for the show.
We're ready for rock.
That's going to go on stage now.
Okay, fantastic. Have a great show, guys.
Thank you very much.
Look great.
Tracer Calyptica will be back.
Tracer Calyptica.
Are we coming back down here? We got a picture.
Tracer Calyptica. By the way, that's Ica, the front man in Apocalyptica. I never saw that photo go anywhere. I don't know if he posted it, but I never saw that go anywhere.
Too far.
Yeah.
We're all thinking about Halloween.
Tonight,
Channeling it.
channeling Trace Elliptica
Tracer Elliptica.
live in concert.
Cool. Australian-ish.
Australian-ish.
Happy Halloween.
So at this point, imagine what this sold out crowd in Barcelona is thinking. So they are there for their fucking amazing headline band Apocalyptica from Finland. These beautiful Scandinavian fucks that play cellos. At this particular point, it's a good hour and a half before Apocalyptica are going to grace that stage, and they see these dicks dressed as their main band. Like, there's no arguing what Mike's dressed as, right? He's dressed as Ica from Apocalyptica. What do you think the crowd would have done? They would have been like, oh, are they friends? Are they in on this? Is this a good thing? Because in every other sense of this gag, both bands would be in on it and they'd all be laughing. And then Apocalyptica would come crashing out on stage and go, Tracer, they've been with us for 10 weeks now, or 10 shows. They're awesome. And they crash tackle and they play a song together. Nah. Apocalyptica, dead silent. They did not like this. They did not like it at all. And it did not go down with their fans. Check it out.
We're all thinking about Halloween
Tonight,
channeling it.
channeling TRACER.
TRACER
Live in concert.
Cool. Australian-ish.
Australian-ish.
They did not get this. Sala Apoca.
Happy Halloween. We get TRACER Calyptica.
And as you can see from me jumping from that gig to, someone mentioned before, the rain on Sala, the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plains. This is driving out of Spain on the plains. Love the way you paint a picture of it, Benon. Your explanation, I agree with Charlotte. Many people just can't take it. Well, yeah, I mean, there's many. As Dre said earlier in this stream, most of these kind of connections and like links to other bands is all about money and who owes each other a favor. And like when it comes from the heart and when it comes from inside, it often gets misplaced. Like I never want to speak on Tracer's behalf, but if I could give my take on what I saw that night from being there, it looked like Tracer were actually paying homage to the main band. They were saying, well, it's Halloween and everyone dresses up crazy tonight. We want to dress up crazy to salute you dudes because you've taken us out on the road and we get to play in front of your crew and your audience, which is bigger than what we would never get 2,000 people in Barcelona for a Tracer show, but as a opening band on Apocalyptica Shadowmaker tour, yeah, we'll get 2,000 people. So it was paying homage, but somehow in the language barrier and in the wanky we're a better band than you barrier, it got lost on Apocalyptica and it didn't land. It did not land at all. It landed with the front man who was temporary, but the rest of the band were like, you dicks. Yeah. Anyway. That's Spain.
Spanish scenery in Spain. There.
Pretty amazing, eh? Spain is a fucking rad country for scenery.
The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plain.
Well, after a nice drive through Spain, which I showed you a little sneaky peek of, we're in Pamplona and our dressing room... Actually, I'll go this way. And our dressing room is literally in a fish market. Look at this.
Something smells fishy.
Obviously, they're not open right now, but if you want seafood, come to see us. Have a look at this. It's also the second time we've had a teepee for a dressing room. We're literally in a fish market. It's 2 minutes to stage time. Something smells fishy. Say it ain't so.
My heart is about to take Got to count him with cowbell there.
We're in Portugal, in Porto. Last time I was here was a number of years back, and not a number, only 3. That is a number though. I should have said a small number. And it was really cool because it reminded me a lot of Australia. We drove so far to get here, and then we had the windows up, and then when we got out of the van, we could smell eucalypts and gum trees, and we were on the coast as well, so it was like sea and gum trees just made me reminded me of Australia. This time, none of that happened. It's lousy weather, it's sleet and rain. We're in the venue. There is abominable Wi-Fi. It's like not even, like it's 0.02 meg up. I can't upload anything. Maybe it's the lousy weather, but I'm not really feeling the city. I'm gonna head back to the venue. It's nearing the end of the tour with Apocalyptica. Why am I going into the bathroom? I'm not so sure, but now that I'm in here, might as well close the door. Yeah, it's nearing the end of the tour with Apocalyptica. Is that safe? And the boys are they're rehearsing their set for the UK dates. So if you're watching this and you're coming to the UK show, I've already showed you guys a couple of sneaky peeks of what they got up their sleeve. But here's them just going through the entire set. I'll give you a sneak peek. That's all you get. Just a sneaky little smidgen. A little taste.
Lisbon. That was Lisbon. Remember that venue? Capital.
You know how last night I was complaining about lousy Wi-Fi in the venue?
Gang
what are you
bang.
doing now, Dre?
You gangbanging, bro.
Just connected to this bus's Wi-Fi.
That's right. That's right. Dude, that's insane. We drove... I remember that. I should have filmed that longer. We drove close to a bus because the bus had Wi-Fi, and the Wi-Fi on the bus was stronger than the venue Wi-Fi. And Dre had to do all of his scheduling because Dre was doing a lot of tour managing at that point. We drove next to that vehicle for like 20 kilometers to keep their Wi-Fi connection. Check it out. That's bizarre.
You know how last night I was complaining about lousy Wi-Fi in the venue? What are you doing now, Dre?
You gangbanging, bro.
Just connected to this bus's Wi-Fi.
That's bizarre.
Which way's the exit?
Which exit?
To the city, to the street.
Out that way.
What a cool venue. Thanks, Loggy. Oh, this town's pretty crazy. The guys behind me.
I got offered cocaine. I think I'm going to tell you this in a second, but I walked out of that venue within 2 meters from, this is Lisbon, Portugal. Within 2 meters. Oh, hello. Okay, thank you, YouTube. We're going to go black for a second. Black is back. Within 2 meters of coming out of that venue, I got offered cocaine. And I'm like, I'm going to decline that. Even though it sounds fun, taking cocaine from someone outside the venue that we're playing in, it doesn't sound very safe to me. Check this out.
Out that way.
What a cool venue. Thanks, Loggy. Oh, this town's pretty crazy. The guys behind me, probably about 20 meters back, just tried to sell me cocaine. Broad daylight, no problems. You want cocaine? We got it. I said I didn't want any, but thank you. Anyway, let's have a look at this city.
Lisbon. I've been offered Coke many times. The problem with that, Doug Dalesky, you're in your own town. Like, we were tourists, and like you've got to put it in perspective. Like, this venue obviously gets many tourists and many like many band crew, and many bands come through. And so is there a obvious sting setup where like the government or the police set up a thing and they're like, well, just go to the front of the venue and try to offer them Coke, and if they're stupid enough, they'll take it, and then we can nab them? And I'm like, I'm not that stupid. Like, would I have loved some cocaine? Sure. Did we do it on those tours? No. But would I have enjoyed it? I probably would have enjoyed it. Would I have taken it from the front of the venue? Fuck no. I'm not stupid. But that's kind of the angle I thought they were taking. They might not have been taking it, but.
Just try to sell me cocaine. Broad daylight. No problems. You want cocaine? We got it. I said I didn't want any, but thank you. Anyway, let's have a look at this city.
Pretty nice city too. Lisbon. There's always a crazy pigeon.
There's always a crazy pigeon lady in every city. Doesn't she know these things contain diseases and all kinds of parasites? I do not want a pigeon on me, ma'am. Thank you very much, but I don't want a pigeon.
Crazy pigeon woman. Very nice looking city.
I never get on Dre's drum kit and practice drums because I'm shit at drums, but here Dre is practicing some photos on my camera. He's got the skills there, I reckon. He's got the 70 to 200 mil. Yeah, he's doing well. Well, all good things must come to an end. I'm holding milk. I don't know. Milk's down. What I was going to say is all good things must come to an end. We're almost at the end of the Apocalyptica date. There's one more date coming up, and it's in Paris. I have this amazing idea. It involves a battery charger, a bottle of water, a laptop case, and a sink. It's heaps cool. Hey, I'm just going to show it to you guys now. Oh, that's we're out of time.
Well, there you go, folks. That's how my vlogs did end back in the day. That's we're out of time. I kind of think that maybe if there was ever to be a Tracer tour again, maybe I'd vlog and end them that way. I don't know. Either way, as it stands right now, I want to thank all of you fuckers for being here with me on this stream. This is the 16th of February 2022. This is 4 years since 2018 to the day that Tracer ended. Well, as you heard from Dre, it would actually happen before that, but the public ending was this day 4 years ago. My ambition here is just to enjoy the music, enjoy the, you know, like the good times, and enjoy the vibe and give a little insight. I mean, we got super fortunate that Dre called in and did have a discourse with us. He had a conversation with us and he talked about stuff. Like you know how I feel, right? You know what I think. I think music is the be all and end all. And music, in this case, this band from Adelaide, South Australia, this is amazing. Like, these guys were so good. They are, I speak of it like it's done. These guys are so good. Not were, they are so good. And they're still super talented. I was so fortunate to be involved in the period I was. If this thing comes back, and there is a second phase, like a phase 2 of Tracer, I'd urge you to be there from the beginning. Don't dilly-dally. Don't be like, oh yeah, but I heard about Gibbs talk about this band. No. Support this shit if it happens. I'm kind of speaking like it's happening, like what I want, because selfishly, of course I want this to happen. Of course I want there to be a phase 2 of Tracer. Doesn't look like it's going to happen, right? The reality of it is it's not going to happen. But if anything did ever shift, it would behoove you to get there from the beginning and be a part of it, because what you're going to see is you're going to see dedicated musicians. You're going to see Dre. You've already met Dre. You're going to see Dre. You're going to see Jetty. You're going to see Mike. And these guys, if history shows you anything, they're down for the cause. Right? They're musicians. They're talented musicians. They're skilled musicians. They are going to make you fucking sit up and go, wow. If you can give them the chance to wow you, you're going to be wowed. Of course, this is just the ramblings of a dude who's too drunk to know. Well, it's not that I know better. Every year I do the same thing. Every year we get to this point, it's like, this is tits. We know it. But by the way, if you went back last year and looked at my stream, you'd get the same result. I'm so fortunate. I was a part of it, but I know how rad it was. And I know that there can be better. There can be more. There can be bigger. There's more fuel in the tank, is what I think. It's going to be difficult to ignite that tank, but the tank exists. And on that note, I'm going to call it. I'm going to keep the rest of this Jack for another time. Probably going to have another drink myself later on. I'm going to listen to a record, Tracer. I'm going to sit back, chill. Yeah, I think we should call it. Not to end on a downer, but what's the saying I wanted to say? Everything is... I've got nothing to add to this except that things happened, and thank you for being here with me. Tracer. They're very cool. See you tomorrow.